you doing, San Francisco? I'm excited to be here. Who here took Muni here? Anyone take Muni? Yeah, just some of you. You're lucky you got here on time. Okay, well, I had to take Muni, and I was waiting for the Muni train at the Castro Underground Station. Imagine that. And this is what I heard from the announcement. Bing, bing, 2-car, K, in 58 minutes. Right? I thought I was going to be late, and like a fool, I had no choice but to wait for it. And this is what I heard in 58 minutes. I heard, bing, bing, 2-car, K, Tuesday. It's ridiculous. It never gets you anywhere fast. It's crazy. I do a lot of traveling, too. I was just in Las Vegas, and a friend of mine said, Ron, what hotel did you stay at? And I said, T.I., meaning Treasure Island. And she said, what? You stayed at the TL? And I thought that would be great if there was a Tenderloin-themed resort. I mean, they already have one in Nevada. It's called Reno. Have you guys been there? It is rough. It is rough. I just did stand-up arena last week. They paid me in meth. And that's fine. It keeps me thin and TV ready. And that's what's important in this business, right? So, you guys out there, you're a very good-looking crowd today. You are. But then again, I just got back from Reno, so that is like comparing apples and corpses. It is not right up there, is what I'm telling you. Thank God you're here. How do you guys stay good looking? Does anybody do yoga? Yeah? Oh, I hate people that do yoga. And and I'm a yoga teacher, so namaste. That's how you know I'm real. You seem very nice, but people that do yoga in San Francisco are very judgmental. They are. I went to teach a class the other day, and the girl was like, oh, you're the yoga teacher? And I was like, yeah, so? And she went, ugh, I ever heard you say that you were hungover. I'm like, I'm just a yoga teacher. I can still have a drink every now and then, lady. She goes, no, you're a yoga teacher. You should listen to your body. Your body will tell you what it wants. Your body will tell you what it needs. And I was like, listen, I've been listening to my body for 35 years, and it tells me it wants boys and Vicodin. So back off, Moonbeam, back off, okay? And I'm sorry, I can't stand vegans. Are there any vegans here? Any vegans? I can't. There was actually supposed to be a whole hill full of them, but they ran out of energy halfway through the car. Dad's out there dropping agave in their mouths in between sets, trying to wake them up. I have a friend in LA. She's raising her kids to be vegan. I'm like, no, that's not right. Can you imagine? It's going to be the worst childhood birthday party ever. Talk about a sad piñata. After 3 hours, little Timmy finally musters up enough energy to crack that thing open. And then, bam, a giant cauliflower comes out and gives him a concussion. Terrible. Why would you do that? Why? One thing that you might not know about looking at me and listening to me is that I love football. Do we have football fans out there? Taking time away from the game today? I love football. And every year I host a Super Bowl party, but that's because 5 years ago I was invited to a vegan Super Bowl party. Yeah, bring a book. And my Super Bowl parties consist of me and 5 gay guys. Nobody has any idea what the hell is going on with the game. All we know is that anytime someone gets tackled, we do Cosmo shots. And that's a good time, right, everyone? Want to come to my game? So I know the most about the game, and I got tired of having to re-explain to my friends what the commentator just said. I'm like, we don't need closed captioning, we need queer captioning. It would just pop up on the screen in easy-to-understand gay terms. Like, this is how it would work. At one point during this particular game, the commentator said, Knicks got the ball. He ran it really far down the field, almost getting a touchdown, resulting in 1st and goal. And my gay friends were like, huh? What does that mean? And if we had queer captioning, it would just pop up, the tight end took it really deep. You know, if you don't laugh at me, it's a hate crime. Now, And there was another part of the game where the commentator said the New England Patriots are being fined a 15-yard penalty due to unsportsmanlike conduct, resulting in 4th and long. And my gay friends were like, huh? What does that mean? And if we had queer captioning would just pop up, the Jews in pretty colors are being little bitches. You guys, this is the Fresh Faces of Comedy Hour. Are you ready for more comedy? Thanks so much for being here. The first comic that I'm going to bring to the stage just actually moved from the Bay Area to New York, but he's back to perform for you today. Please give it up for Gary Anderson!
Thank you, guys. Give it up for your host, Ron Vine. Give it up for him one more time. Awesome. Yeah. Just moved to New York. Guys, I'm at an age where I'm learning to accept who I am as a person. You know, like I have a lot of goals, but also know that certain things have to happen if I'm ever going to achieve these goals. Like, one of my goals is I want to finish reading the Bible. But I know in order to do that, I'm going to have to spend 6 to 12 months in jail. Like, I need that confinement, you know? It's weird. Comedians ask me for workout tips sometimes, and I give them the exact same advice. I'm like, dude, just go to jail. Like, have you ever seen someone come home from jail? They're in the best physical shape of their lives, and they're well read. Like, what's the downside? But they'll be like, well, I'm actually on my way to the gym, so just tell me, what should I do? And I'm like, dude, don't go to the gym. Like, all you have to do is get caught in the backseat of a stolen car with like 1 to 5 grams of cocaine, you know, depending on your fitness goals. How much weight you trying to lose? Did you guys watch the World Cup this summer?
Yeah.
It's good, it was good. I was watching it, and my 2-year-old nephew was upstairs watching the game, and Colombia scored their first goal, and my 2-year-old nephew yelled out, touchdown. That's what he yelled out, touchdown. And I teared up a little bit, because I was just like, now that's a real goddamn American up there. He's 2 years old, and he already knows what this country's all about, spewing total ignorance, but with confidence. He's on his way. I don't have any kids, but I had to buy a pregnancy test once in college. And pregnancy tests are weird as hell to me because they come in packs of 2. It's like, what kind of confidence do you have in your product when you're telling people, like, hey, this is 99% accurate, but yo, take that other one too, just in case? It's weird. So anyway, this girl, she takes the first test, and that test comes back negative, and I'm like really excited about that. But for some reason, she picked up the second test, and I knocked it out of her hands. I was like, no, I think we're good. We have the results we were seeking. Let's go to the club or something, you know? But she was like, no, I'm not just going to hoard pregnancy tests in my bathroom drawer. I'm going to take it. So she took the second test, and that test came back positive. And she's all freaking out. She's like, oh, my God, what do we do now? I'm like, what do you mean, what do we do now? We buy more tests. It's going to turn into a best out of 7 NBA final series. It's like, no, yes, no, yes, no, no. I win. Give me my trophy. I like to thank God. He's always been there for me. I like to thank my teammates. We got great camaraderie, great chemistry. We studied a lot of film. And I know we split those first 2 tests. I thought we was going to lose because we lost home field advantage. But we persevered, defied the odds, came back on game 6. I just moved to New York, guys, and I was having a really hard time finding a place in New York because I never know how to respond to like email ads with listings of, you know, I never know how to respond to those. I'm always on the fence about whether or not I should say that I'm black, you know, just for full disclosure, because I don't want to spring it on people, you know what I mean? So I wrote it in a response to an ad, but I wrote it with that same nervous energy, like I don't know if I should be writing this. Like, okay, I'll just read you guys real quick what I wrote. It was for a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom in East Williamsburg. So I just did the standard stuff about me, and then I grew up in San Francisco, attended college in the Midwest, a fan of acceptance, free thinking, and creativity. What to expect? I'm a stand-up comic, so spots on the guest list for everyone. And comedy shows in late, so it's important for me to live in a safe neighborhood. These laughs aren't worth dying for. So I wrote that, and then I wrote, what else? I'm black. I hope that's not an issue. If it is, then duh, ha ha. What am I saying? It's 2014. Of course it's not an issue. I shouldn't have assumed that you guys aren't black. Like, what was I thinking? Why didn't you mention it? You know what? Just moving along. So I wrote that. Then definitely interested in the place, blah, blah. Thanks for your time, Gary. P.S. Back to the black thing. I think it'd be hilarious if I'm like, no, that's not an issue, but you're reading it like, oh, but it may be an issue. But you continued reading all the way through till the end despite knowing that you're not feeling it, and that to me is racial progress. Because it's like, we don't want him in our house, but let's see what else he has to say. Alright, thank you guys. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Hello, everybody! How are you today? Very nice. You could be anywhere today, but you chose to sit here and listen to comedy. We thank you for sitting here all together. It's such a nice day, you could be at the beach. You could take your chair to the beach and sit at the beach. But you're sitting here. Thank you all together. Sitting and laughing. This part of your comedy is brought to you by India, obviously. We're here. We made it. I'm Indian. My parents are awesome. My mom decided when I was in college she would start watching Oprah on a regular basis. She was going to give me all my advice from all Oprah shows. My life is amazing, you guys. She called me when I was 18 in college, and she said this to me, Priya, Oprah has asked us, you got that? Oprah has asked us to ask our children about their drug use. Are you doing the drugs? I was like, okay, I'll play along. Mom, I'm not doing drugs, but I'm pretty sure I'm an alcoholic. Woo! She said to me, oh, thank God. You know, the drugs are a gateway drug to lesbianism. What? Talk to your father about the alcohol. So she puts my dad on the phone, and he says, hey, I recently purchased a wonderful single malt scotch. When you come home, you try, okay? Sweet. Thanks, Dad. Now I'm pretty sure my mom thinks that alcohol is the gateway drug to dating a lot of black men. Yes! By black men, I mean Punjabi guys, you guys. Punjabi is the new black. Just saying. I have a friend who likes to swear a lot. She likes to swear a lot, but she had a son recently. She decided she was going to start bleeping out all of her swear words when she talks. I don't know how she does this. We were at a club one night, and this guy was following her around, wouldn't leave her alone. She turns to me at the end of the night, and she says, this motherfucker doesn't realize who he messing with. Because my bitch is about to his ass up all over this motherfucking club. I did it, comedy day, no effort. I don't know how she does that, because that is hella hard. I'm super single, you guys. Surprise! Super single. I wish I was one of those people who was excited about being single, you know, like I can do whatever I want. But you know, at this point in life, there's nobody around to eat the leftovers. So I eat the leftovers. And more importantly, there's nobody around to eat the leftovers. I'm 37, you guys. Let's call a spade a spade. You can take that home and use it later. I love being Indian. My favorite part about being Indian is that we get the best advice from our parents. You know, it's Indian values, but they say it with American sayings, so it comes out all messed up, you know? Don't worry, sometimes things like this are a blessing in a ski mask. Is it? Is it really, Mom? Why are you always so angry? Walking around with such big potato chip on your shoulder. My favorite one of all time though, ready? It is better to have a bird in the hand instead of 2 hands in your bush. Thank you guys. My name is Priya Prasad. Good, Joe. Yes. Woo. Man, I think that's wild.
Watch the people that are behind you.
I see a lot of Christians describe the earthquake as being the rapture. That Jesus, what I look like in the club, my mom, she get ready to go, but I still want to stay. All of a sudden I hear the DJ go,
Leonard, your mama's at the front door. She said it is time to go. Leonard, your mother's at the front door. She said it is time to go.
Also want to let y'all know that I have my license, y'all. I got my license, yeah, man. And see, I had to, y'all. Because I realized ain't nothing sexy about pulling up in front of a girl house and your mama's in the passenger seat.
Our next comic coming to the stage will be out performing for the Troops next month, but he's here for you now. A round of applause for Butch Escobar.
What up, San Francisco? Yeah, I made it. I almost got lost on the bus, but that's okay. I'm here now. Let's get this out of the way. I know what everybody's thinking. Who invited the carnival security guard, right? I know. Like everybody's like, that's not a comic. That guy killed somebody. I know what I look like. I know what I look like. I look in the mirror every day, you guys. Trust me, this is not what I wanted to look like at 9 years old, okay? I was thinking more like the guy who flew Airwolf or the guy from Knight Rider. This is just a lot of bad mistakes in life later. This is just too much trouble when I was a kid, so I look like this. But don't feel bad for me, because I love looking like this. I do, because I don't know how to fight. This gets me out of a lot of trouble. Someone starts talking to me like crazy. I'm like, what'd you say to me? And they're like, oh, nothing. I'm like, oh, good. It's tough being a big guy, man. I get people that come up to me all the time that look like me, and they're like, what kind of bike you ride, bro? And I'm like, oh, I used to have a beach cruiser, but I sold it for some weed. And they're like, no, what kind of Harley? And I'm like, I drive a Nissan Cube. That's right, I drive a Nissan Cube. There's nothing better than driving a Nissan Cube looking like this. Because I'm a terrible driver, so when I cut people off, they think they're going to pull up next to some Asian guy and yell at them. They're like, I'm going to tell, oh my God. And that's the best feeling, because they're scared, but the feeling that follows after that sucks. Is when they realize that there's just a big guy in a slow little box. They just speed up past me and laugh. It's tough being a big guy. Where's all the big guys at? Right there, brother. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It sucks. You want to know why? Because we're the people you call when you need things moved around your house. I don't know why you call us. Hire a guy in front of Home Depot. That's why they stand there all day. Pay the $8, cheapos. That's why they stand there. Because what you pay us is nothing, and you know what you all pay us. Pizza and beer. Am I that fat that I want to go over to your house and help you move your things around? No, I'm not. I'm going to go over to your house, eat your pizza, drink your free beer, and pass out on that couch I was going to help you move. Because I'm not refrigerator lifting big. I'm smoking weed, eating Cheetos, and playing video games big. Different kind of big. I'm a father, you guys. I have a 5-year-old. Don't cheer for that. Thank you to everybody else who's not cheering. Look at me. Would you have children with me? No. I have a kid and I wouldn't have children with me. I have a 5-year-old and I love him, but I don't like him. Okay? I love him, first of all, because you people will call CPS if I don't say that. I don't like him, meaning I would never go bowling with him if I didn't know him. I don't like children. They're like little homeless people living in your house. For real, think about it. They have the missing teeth, right? They smell terrible. And they're always asking for things. That's homeless people. That's homeless people living in your house. You understand? I can't deal. I can't. If I gotta watch one more episode of Dora the Explorer, I'm going to find a little Mexican girl. I'm going to punch her in the face. No, for real. Mexican people get mad at me and they're like, she's just teaching the world Spanish. No, she's not. No, she's not. She's showing white people that Mexicans are bad parents. For real, think about it. Who would allow their 8-year-old daughter to run around the jungles of Mexico with a monkey? It's a monkey. It can rip your arm off and it throws poop at you. That's not an appropriate animal to have in the jungles of Mexico where there's dudes with AK-47s growing cocaine. Get her a German Shepherd and a flak vest. And she's always standing in front of things that are obviously there, like castles. Right? And she's like, where is the castle? Do you see it? I'm like, it's right there! Turn around and look at the huge castle. There's not many castles in Mexico. There's one right there. My name is Butch Escobar, San Francisco. I love you.
Hey, everyone, one more time. Butch Escobar. All right, the next comic coming to the stage, you can catch him at the Wild 94.9 Comedy Jam in October. Give it up for Troy Moy!
San Francisco, make some noise. How y'all feeling, man? Make some noise. Keep that going for your host, Ron Vi, y'all. Ron Vi, one more time. First joke, let's do this. Anybody here got a father? Anybody? Yeah. I got a dad, and my dad is from Oakland, California as well. My dad is real ghetto. I'm going to give you guys an example of how ghetto my dad was growing up. When I was a kid, I had a loose tooth, right? This is how my dad used to get my loose tooth out when I was a kid. What he would do is, he'd take a little string, right? He would tie that onto the root of my loose tooth. He would then take the other end of the string, he would tie that onto a doorknob of an open door. After that, he would say, psych, then he'll punch me in the mouth. That's my first joke. What's cracking? What? Yeah, hot out the gate, son. Speaking of chlamydia, about a month ago, I was at this cafe, and I was writing a joke about chlamydia, and I spelled chlamydia C-L-A-M-I-D-I-A, right? And then a young lady who I was dating at the time, she read it. She was like, wait a second, Troy, that's how you spell chlamydia. It's spelled C-H-L-A-M-Y-D-I-A. And right after she respelled it for me, I broke up with her, y'all. Okay? Because if you know exactly how to spell chlamydia, you got chlamydia, okay? Nobody spells chlamydia right on the first try, alright? Not even Jimmy Neutron, and he's a boy genius, you feel me? Okay? The only reason why you know how to spell chlamydia is because one day you went on Google and you typed in, do I have chlamydia? And Google responded, did you mean chlamydia? I like that joke too. Speaking of white women, how come white women are so afraid of me? How come? Like, man, what's your name? Angela, of course. Angela. Let's say it's 10 o'clock at night, right? You walking down the street, minding your own business. You turn around, you see my black ass walking behind you. Would you get nervous? Turn around, turn around. Yeah? No, you know, never mind, forget it. She's already scared. She's like grabbing her wallet and stuff. It's all good. The other night I was in Berkeley, California, right? 10 o'clock at night, walking down the street minding my own business. There was this lady, she looked just like you. She was walking in front of me. She looked back, she saw a black man was walking behind her. She got nervous, started walking off faster. She's like, oh my God, no. Don Cheadle was going to kill me. Oh my God, no. Check it out. She then proceeds to walk on to somebody's porch, right? It wasn't even her porch. She walked on the porch and stood at the front door to wait for me to pass by, just like this. She just stood there. So, hey, I just walked up the stairs and stood right behind her. Hey, excuse me, ma'am, excuse me. When you saw me, you started walking and running fast. Now you standing on these stairs. You don't even live here. Why are you standing here? She goes, I'm standing here because I live here. I'm like, ma'am, you don't have to lie to me. I know you don't live here. She's like, how can you prove to me that I don't live here? I was like, because, ma'am, this is my house. And then I stabbed her. What's cracking? What? StrugMoy.com. Check me out, baby. Last joke. Are there any feminists in here? Any feminists? Yeah? You guys are going to love this next joke. I think feminists are making it very difficult to be a gentleman these days, all right? Hear me out. The other night, I was in front of this nightclub in Oakland because I couldn't afford to get in, you know what I mean? And this young lady woke up to me. She goes, excuse me, sir, do you happen to have a lighter by chance? And like a gentleman, I tried to pull out my lighter. She slapped the lighter in my hand. So I'm a feminist. What, just because I'm a woman, I can't light my cigarette by myself? I'm like, man, I'm just trying to be a gentleman / maybe get laid later. Like, it's a big deal, you know? A few moments later, I tried to walk into the club, and I realized she's also walking into the club. So like a gentleman, I tried to hold the door open for her, ladies first. She ran to the door full speed, grabbed it shut, like, well, I can't do it myself because I'm a woman? I'm like, ma'am, I told you, I'm trying to be nice / maybe get laid later. What's the big deal, you know? And at that moment, I realized I wasn't going to sleep with her because she's like a hardcore feminist, and I'm like a real human being, you know? So I decided for the rest of the night I was going to mess with her just to have fun, you know? So we're sitting there having a drink. She goes, I think when on a date, the smartest thing a man could do is say he's a feminist. And I replied, well, I think when on a date, the smartest thing a woman could do is shut the hell up when the man is talking. You know what I mean? She's like, oh my God, I feel so sorry for you. You're never going to find a wife with attitude. I had to lie to her again. I'm like, oh, actually, I already got a wife. She goes, well, I feel so sorry for your wife. I said, well, don't feel sorry for my wife. Feel sorry for me because my wife actually passed away recently. Her whole mood changed. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. If you don't mind me asking, what happened? How did she die? I'm like, sure, I'll tell you. She actually caught on fire trying to light a cigarette all by herself one night. All right, y'all, I'm Troy Boy. Y'all have a good night. Peace. Thank you. Now, bye. Here we go.
Join going, everybody. All right, the next comic coming to the stage, you can catch him on Comedy Central on October 5th. Give it up for Kabir Singh.
Thank you. Thank you. That was like the most depressing intro music I've ever heard in my life. Thank you. There we go. Wow. I felt like a Paul Bearer when I walked up here. I was like, who died back there? Nice to meet you. You guys doing good? San Francisco? It's nice to be here. I just got off vacation with my girlfriend, and we got this huge fight in the hotel room. She flipped out. She went on level 3, flip out, yelling, crying, throwing stuff, right? In the hotel room, she was like, I'm going to jump out the window. Yeah, I'm going to jump out the window because the way I hate you. I was like, oh, crap. I panicked. I run downstairs, I wake up the manager. I'm like, hey, man, wake up. Me and my girlfriend just got this huge fight. He's like, that's not my problem. I said, look, man, I don't think you get it. She wants to jump out the window, all right? I need your help. He's like, that's not my problem. I was like, it is your problem. The window is stuck. Right? You need to go up there and fix it. Because this is my only way out. I had to keep it, though, because I'll never find another girlfriend. I'm terrible at dates. Terrible, right? I always try to say funny things all the time. I have no filter. Like, even in a situation where I need to keep my mouth shut, I don't. Like, I remember the last date I was on was with this girl, and she started opening up, right? She's like, you know, when I was 8 years old, my dad went out to get hamburgers for the whole family and never came back. And I was like, oh, my God, right? Those must have been some amazing hamburgers. Do you remember where he went? There's been a lot of politics going on. I saw Obama's speech. I still love Obama, man. I remember when Obama was first elected, right? My friend was way too excited, though. Like, right when he got elected, my friend came over to my house at 1 a.m.
busts in my room, pumped. He's like, we did it, bro, we did it. We finally did it. After all the nonsense of people holding us down, we rose up and we did it. I was like, dude, you're Vietnamese. I'm Indian. We didn't do anything. We didn't even vote. Like, I want an Indian president, but I know that's not going to happen, right? We still got to deal with a lot of nonsense. Like, I got the new iPhone with Siri on it. Do you guys have Siri? Yeah, Siri is racist, all right? Siri only understands white people. That's why you only see white people use Siri on commercials, right? Every commercial is the same thing. Beep, beep, Siri, could you tell Michael, Jason, and Scott that me and Ben are on the way, please, right? Beep, beep, message sent. No problem there. Then I use it with my Indian cousin's names, and hell breaks loose, right? Yeah. Then I use it. I'm like, beep, beep, Siri, could you tell Rajinder, Batinder, and Sadinder that me and Priya are on the way, please? Beep, beep. We located 5 7-Elevens in your area. Oh. Thank you, Siri. What a lovely... And didn't we invent Siri? We couldn't program a couple of our names in there? I want to hear what happened. Indians don't like each other. They're like, no, thank you. We get made fun of a lot too, man. It's a lot of stuff is true. But like, Indians will bargain. I don't know this. Indians will bargain until the day we die. Do we have any Indians here, by the way? We have 3 Indians in the whole place? That is crazy. Yeah, bargaining. We bargain. We don't care. Indians will bargain anytime, anywhere. We'll bargain while we're getting robbed. Robbed, I've seen it. Hey, put your hands up. Okay, buddy, hear me out. How about I put one hand up, huh? Like, how about you give me all your stuff? How about I give you half my stuff, and you give me your watch? Like, how about I shoot you in the face? How about you just stab me and we call it a day, okay? That's why you never see any Indians on Deal or No Deal. It would take too long. It would just be 40 minutes of no deal. Like, we haven't offered you anything yet, sir. You're yelling. Before I go, I just want to let you know that my mom just learned how to start text messaging people. Does anyone's mom text message you? Worst thing that's ever happened to you, right? My mom text messages me the most useless text messages in the history of text messages, right? I got one from her the other day. I swear to God, this is what it said, verbatim. I whip it out and it says, oh my God, the remote is not working. Yeah, it goes on. I think it is broken. Oh, wait, never mind. I come home like, Mom, why would you send this after never mind, right? Why does your text messages have Indian accents? How is that possible? I'll be on Comedy Central October 5th. Watch that. I'll be at Cobb's on Sunday if you want to come by. Thanks for coming out and supporting Comedy Day, man. Thank you. Give it up for your amazing host.
One more time, Kabir Singh, everyone! Thank you guys so much. That has been the Fresh Faces of Comedy Day set. A round of applause for all of them. For you guys coming out. Comedy Day is going to continue now. I'm going to bring back to the stage Debbie Turr. The Stupids, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for the band. Let's hear it for that. Ron Vai, your lovely host. Priya Prasad, Leonard the Kid Jackson, Butch Escobar, Troy Boyd, and Kabir Singh, huh? The future of San Francisco comedy, that's pretty dang good. Your next set, ladies and gentlemen, is brought to you by Sylvan Productions. Your host is a member of Sylvan Productions. They're crazy, they're wacky, they remind me of us when we were first starting out. They have their own band of thieves, merry thieves. They hang out together, they live together, they write together, they do everything alike, they look alike. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Andrew Holmgren.
All right. What's up, the park? It's good to be here. All right, quick, by round of applause, how many of you have a son you're disappointed in who looks like me? All right, that sounds like everybody. That's great. It's like a family reunion.
Can you stay back?
Good to be here, you guys. See, I'm pretty tall. I'm like 6'1". I don't know if I'm the tallest comedian you're going to see today. It's not a competition, that's not the point. It's just good to be tall. I enjoy it. One thing I don't like about being tall is there's always a lot of shorter people coming up to me saying stuff like, "Oh, Andrew, you're so lucky to be tall. You have no idea what it's like to be short." But it's like, yeah, I do. I mean, I've been all of those heights before. Right, like pretty much everything in between baby-sized and 6'1". I've experienced life at those heights. And it sucked, which is why I grew up. I couldn't go up to an old man and be like, "Old man, you have no idea what it's like to be young and experience life. You don't know what it's like to be a 25-year-old degenerate wearing the same stupid flower shirt every day, regardless of anything." He'd be like, "Piss off, kid." So I'm like, "No, you know what? You don't know what it's like to be tall." And they say, "Yeah, what's it like?" "Well, it's a bunch of short people making ignorant statements." It's good to be here. I was driving here on the freeway earlier today, and I saw a sign on the side of the road for a carpet store called Triple M Carpet. It's got this big marquee. It's like M Carpet. And I thought this place was like some sort of lesbian hangout called Carpet. It wasn't. I went inside. I was like, "What's up, ladies?" It's just a bunch of tiny carpets. They're called swatches. It's a word I made. I love Craigslist. I don't know if you guys get to spend enough time on Craigslist. Phenomenal place. Highly recommend it. Cheers you up after a tough day. My favorite thing is the missed connections. If you're not familiar, basically what it is, someone's out in the real world. They have this love at first sight connection with someone, but they're too much of a coward to do anything about it, so they go home to the internet, to this online billboard, and they type up this creepy, but I guess kind of romantic personal ad about somebody, like reminding them like where they were, how they fell in love, their quirky encounter, something like, "To the woman in the red shirt in the Safeway bathroom at 12:52 p.m. on Wednesday. I was in the air duct, breathing heavily. We locked eyes through the grate when my belt buckle hit the side. You ran out screaming before I could get your name." That's love right there. Also, Craigslist is a phenomenal place to go if you want to take any real-world, everyday, mundane activity and make it feel like you're going to die while doing it. Discovered I purchased a car off of Craigslist recently, and sure enough, I thought I was going to get killed. The guy selling the car, he thought he was going to get killed too, right? Everyone involved in this car transaction thought that they were going to get killed, like a Mexican standoff of car transactions, which is it's ridiculous, right? There's real legitimate marketplaces for buying and selling a car, tried and true, where they've eliminated the fear of death, right? Other than meeting up in a Toys R Us parking lot. But no, me and this guy, we insisted on meeting up there. He was real. I don't know why he wanted to meet in a toy store parking lot. I guess in his mind, he's like, "Oh, no one's gonna kill me in front of children." And it's like, "All right, well, just watch me, all right." But we meet up, and we both brought things along to like make us feel comfortable in the situation, give us that extra sense of security, but like secretively, right? Like he brought his son along. I brought a knife. But we get down, we're there for the car. We get down to the reason we're there. We've risked our lives to get there. And he presents it to me like it's some grand thing he's built from scratch, or like a child he's reared since birth. Like he's not the fourth owner of this car. And he's like, "So, this is the Prius." And I'm like, "Man, you're selling a Prius. I'm buying a Prius. I don't think either one of us has the balls to kill anybody." Now I got this sweet car, 40 miles a gallon. All right, you guys, that's it for me. I'm going to be hosting this next set. Thank you so much. got some sponsors to read off before we bring up the next comic. First and foremost, there's a Kickstarter, kickstarter.comedyday.org. Yeah, you could donate. We've got to keep this show going. We've been going for a long time. Keep that going. A few more sponsors. NBC TV Bay Area, San Francisco Examiner, SF Weekly, The Bay Guardian, KGO Radio, and we'll hear from more sponsors later. With that being said, I'm going to bring up this next comic. One of my best friends, one of my roommates on occasion when he has bed bugs in his house, and you're going to love him. You can see him every first Saturday at Dolores Corner, 29th and Dolores. You can also see him here right now. Please help me welcome to the stage Mr. Keith D'Souza.
Hey, how's everyone doing? The bad moon rising? Don't go out tonight, people. It's gonna take your life. Yeah. I'm doing. How's everyone? How many people here are fans of stand-up comedy? How many of y'all fans of drinking outside in the sun? All right, I think more hardcore drinking fans. I'm a fan of both. I like them both. I'm just sticking to beer today, though, because I got real drunk last night. I was drinking tequila and Jameson shots. It was bad, man. You know the kind of drunk you think everyone else is slurring their words? You know what I mean? That's where I was at. I was all, man, this cab driver is hammered. He's all, for the last time, I'm not a cab driver, I'm a police officer. I was like, why are you driving a cab then, you know? Confusing, it was bad. I was wasted. Wasted is not the worst drunk to be, though, by the way. Worst drunk, there are worse drunks. For example, there's Wasted. You guys know what Wasted is, right? Wasted? That's where you get so drunk you start saying racist things. That's right. Oh, it happens to the best of us. Don't act like you don't know. I'm 3 whiskey shots away right now from bad-mouthing British people myself. With your fancy accents, you think you're better than me? Yeah, that's what I sound like when I'm racist. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. People have gotten racist with me before. I was at a bar and this guy next to me getting all sloppy drunk. Finally he turns to me and goes, hey, I gotta ask you, are you a terrorist? Just straight up good old-fashioned racism. Like, I wasn't doing terrorist things. You know, like, I wasn't, like, plotting over blueprints or, like, sharpening box cutters. I was just sitting there drinking. Were you a terrorist? So I'm going to mess with them. I just looked off into the distance. I was like, not yet. You know what I mean? You're not really a terrorist till that bomb goes off. You know what I'm saying? So, before that, you're just a dreamer. Just a man with a plan. So I wrote a joke about abortion. I don't think I'm going to keep it. What? It's my choice! Oh, this is a progressive city. Pick up this joke, fetus. Whoops, I miscarried. Oh, God. That is stupid. I live in Ingleside. Shout out to Ingleside! Yeah! It's not Daly City! I live in Ingleside. There's this psychic business. Oh, yeah. A psychic business by my house right off of Ocean Avenue. I think it's called psychic business. I call it a scam, but I don't want to step on anybody's belief. And they have this big neon sign out front. The sign's supposed to say palm reading, but it's misspelled. It just says plam reading. It's like, maybe you should focus on regular reading before you move on to the palm stuff. Like, I don't want to go in there, have her read my lifeline, tell me I'm going to die when I'm 27, then it turns out I don't actually die till I'm like 72. I don't want to spend the last 45 years of my life in constant fear of death just because that trick has dyslexia. You know what I'm saying? Focus on regular reading. I just did that so I could shout out Ingleside. Everything I do for my hood, you guys. Yeah. Alright, get out of here soon. I want to get a tattoo. I'm going to get a tattoo on my forearm. First person view of a tattoo gun drawing that tattoo on my arm. Be so literal. Right? And people would ask me why I got it. I just look at them all serious like, you know what? That's just what was going on in my life at the time. It's just what I was feeling. Good, yes. I had a great time. Let's give it up for women's rights right now. Let's give it up for women's rights.
One more time for Kiki, everybody. All right, shout outs to some more sponsors. Thanks, sponsors. Villa Florence Hotel, Fun Cheap SF, great source for free and cheap stuff to do. SF Sketchfest, Doc's Lab, Sylvan Productions. Hey, that's us. FCC Free Radio, Punchline and Cobb's Comedy Club. Go check them out. Also, check out your next performer coming to the stage. This guy's a Haight Street local, future mayor of San Francisco. You know him, you love him. Help me welcome Mr. Luke Lockfeld.
Hey. Hi. Hey. Hi. Well, let's get into it. A little bit about me. I'm pretty poor. I'm pretty broke right now. I recently brought napkins to a potluck. It was stupid. Everybody got all mad at me. They're all like, what the hell, man? These have the Starbucks logo on them. I'm like, they still work. Go ahead, spill something. Yeah, I'm poor. It's weird. It's weird how work clothes can like turn into regular clothes when you get fired.
Okay, weirdo.
Lots of employed people. I'm not a big fashion guy though. I'm not like all into fashion. I know one thing though. I heard this guy on the phone. He's like, "Oh, I'm almost ready. Let me just put on my jogging gear." And this should appall you. Here's why. In the clothes that I'm wearing right now, I can go any speed. How is it you need a special wardrobe to go medium pace? Employed joggers. Happy to be here. Great. Hey. I was walking through my neighborhood recently, and I came across a dresser, like some other miscellaneous items people left in the street. Which is a cool thing to do. What confused me about it though is they wrote free on a piece of paper and then like taped it to the dresser. I don't know about you guys. I've never been confused as to the price of a street object. You know, is there really people not understanding this basic concept of things being on the ground, being free? And just some guys come, oh man, I really like this dresser, but I can't seem to find a sales associate. Like, why would he leave his merchandise in this rainstorm? Good. You gotta be careful though, bringing things off the street. Could have bed bugs in it. That's a PSA, be careful about bringing stuff. And the worst thing about bed bugs is there's an expression that goes along with it. There's an expression, people will say, like, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. However, let me say this. If your bed is infested with bugs, right, and you sleep in it, they are gonna bite you. I think they need to change that expression. I don't know, something along the lines of like, sleep somewhere else. Get out of here. There's bugs all in your bed. One of two insect jokes. Gotta wear clean today. I always think that flies are plotting against me, and I figured out why. It's because of the evil way they rub their hands together. Like, I'm coming to get you. Gonna land on you at inconvenient times. I got pulled over the other day. An officer asked why I was out so late. Told him I was a comedian. He asked me to tell him a joke. So I went with that fly joke. And I think it's good. And his response was this. He said, well, that's confusing because flies just have legs. All right, but am I going to go to jail? He was like, yes. Let me get out of here. I wonder if food critics get a lunch break. If they do, what if like the waiter came up to him while I was eating? Like, are you enjoying your meal, sir? Like, what the hell, man? I'm on a break.
Luke Lockfeld, everybody. Luke Lockfeld. Shout outs to some more sponsors. U.S. Pure Water. Ooh, sounds delicious. Rock Medicine. Reality Check TV. SF Rec and Park. 3 Still Standing / Photos in a Flash. Pat Paulson Vineyards and Lagunitas Brewing. We'll hear from some more sponsors in just a second after this next comedian coming to the stage. This guy moved out to San Francisco from Minnesota. He's one of my roommates. He runs a great show in Soma every Wednesday at the SF Eagle. You're about to see him right now. Please help me welcome to the stage, Mr. Colin Holtz. Oh, man. You guys ever go to the bathroom and think, oh, man, I really hope I'm not dreaming right now? Because that is a lot of pee. It's not stopping! I like to Photoshop myself over other people's selfies on top of mountains or in foreign countries and then post those on Facebook. Gives me a certain amount of validation when one of my old teachers will like it. Because they always told me I'd never get anywhere by plagiarizing. One thing I don't like about having glasses is that it doesn't matter how much you don't look like him. If you have glasses, somebody will say to you, oh my gosh, you look just like Harry Potter. You know? Like right now, my life is tragically close to Harry Potter's because I am literally living in a closet under the stairs. Except that I pay $300 a month for the privilege, which is impossible to justify when I have to explain that these are not even my coats. It's like, I am very fortunate though because I did just get a job. Yeah. I work at a medical marijuana dispensary. Yeah. I'm like one of the only people who can literally say his job is dope. It's the only job where I didn't expect to have to take a drug test. I guess they just wanted to make sure I was dirty, you know? Like on the way to the urinalysis, I was smoking tons of weed. Because I wanted to show I was reliable. The boss saw the test results. He was like, whoa, this dude is an expert. The other day was not so great, though, because a hippie came in and he said to me, you have no love inside you, and you are going to hell. I was like, all I said was, I'm not going to give you any free weed. Calm down, man. So, during the last year here in San Francisco, I have had 3 different people try and mug me. And the most recent example I have is I was sitting at the bus stop, and when I looked up, this guy was standing over me, and he said, yo! Give me your phone! And then I looked up at him and I said, no. Right? Because, like, I worked hard for my phone. Okay? If I worked hard for my phone, then you have to work hard for my phone, too. I'm not going to make your job any easier for you. see how dedicated you are to this chosen career path of yours. But then instead of doing anything about it, he just said it again. He was like, yo! Give me your phone! And then I ignored him by looking at my phone. And he went away. He went away. I like to imagine he got home. His girlfriend was there. She was like, how was your night, honey? And he was just like, nobody respects me at work. It's like the saddest mugger ever. It's going to get real here for a second, everybody. A lot of people in my family have cancer. Like a lot of people in my family have cancer. And at family gatherings, my relatives will come up to me and they'll be like, hey, Colin, you must be getting a lot of great material. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Because everybody loves jokes about cancer patients. You know, so I have to explain to them that a joke is the garbage that life hands you, plus time equals humor. When they say, hey, make jokes about us. But all that comes out is, probably not. In your lifetime. And if you didn't laugh at that joke, you totally should. Because it's what they would have wanted. And if you're still not laughing at that joke, I could really use your support right now. Thank you very much. Have a good day, everybody. Colin Holmes, everybody. Colin Holmes. All right, I got a few more sponsors to talk about here. Common Cider. We got Ben and Jerry's over there. The Slider Shack. Sam's Chowder Mobile. Let's see. Gyros and Cheesesteak Trolley. Dance, Spencer. Just dance. Dance. Segway. No comedy. Only dancing. Oh, you set up and all. Are you ready yet? I only have so much dancing in me. Hello, San Francisco! Oh man, I've always wanted to do that. That's so great. That is the coolest. We can go home now. All right, I'm done. We were more fun. Everybody, this is Andrew Moore. And this is Spencer Divine. But together we are More Divine. Whoa! I never thought I'd see them in public. Oh. Settle down, guys. Settle down. So, Andrew was right. Hold on. She is doing a great job right now. Wait, I just want to test something. Test something. That's what it is. Oh man, I was wondering what the sign was for nonsense. Yeah, it's that. Something like this. So we do love the sponsors, and so we wrote a song about them. Mostly because we had to. Contractually obligated. Exactly. So, you know what? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this song goes a little bit like this. And a lot like this. But mostly like this. Goes like this, too. Well, but it goes like this. Goes like this. Shut up, it goes like this. Here we go. Goes like this. No, well, okay. You don't know how it goes. All right. Goes like this. Okay. Great. Seriously? All right. Here we go. Things we're contractually obligated to say. You should go to Compton, the punchline too. Have you heard of Dodge Slab? It's a purple onion, but it's new. These clubs, they can't be beat. You can hear all about them on SFR and cheap. Go to Paul's Vineyard if you wanna get some wine, or stop by like a Ooh, it's a good time and it's also fun to read or stay at the Love Minute hotels when you're falling asleep. You should be standing down Milford for me. Oh, not my city, cause I'm back to sweater covering your footsteps, covering your footsteps, covering your footsteps. Comedy.org is big and it's not small, but Sylvan Productions is the best sponsor of all. But they didn't give any money. Ooh, they tell us the jokes that are true. You can see them at their booth. We don't have a booth. We don't have a booth? Last year. It was last year, but we don't have one now. We don't have a booth? I'm sorry. Why are we here? Comedy Day. SylvanProductions.com may or may not be updated, but check anyway. Thank you so much. That was More Divine, everybody. The musical stylings of More Divine. This set has been the Sylvan Productions set. Check us out at SylvanProductions.com. We got to go scrounge up some rent money, so I'm going to bring back Debbie Durst. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Sylvan Productions, aren't they wacky? And they all live together. Good God Almighty, who does the laundry? Andrew Holmgren, Keith D'Souza, Luke Lockfield, Colin Holt, More Divine, ladies and gentlemen, Sylvan Productions. And I would like to actually thank Mr. Dan Dion, DanDion.com. He's the guy that took this photo of Robin for us. I believe this is from 1999 when Robin was honored as our Legend of Comedy Award winner. Your next set, ladies and gentlemen, is hosted by this man. He won the best of the fest at the Burbank Comedy Festival. He is Vallejo's own. He is Miles Weber. Francisco, make some noise! Comedy Day! We did it, guys! We did it! How's the pot smoking section in the back on the knoll going? You guys doing good? Beautiful. They got some down here. I see it coming out of its face. If you want to come down, feel free to move up. Great to be here, man. Really great. I've been hanging out. I was hanging out in the back over there, and I got the weirdest compliment from this chick. We were just talking, having a good time. The conversation was going well. And then at one point in the conversation, she stopped and she was like, "You are so nice. Are you gay?" What? Is that a thing? That happens? Does that mean that there's a bunch of women walking around looking at guys doing the exact opposite of that? Like, oh my goodness, did you see that guy across the street? He just punched a baby bird. He must love the ladies. That or he's got a weird way of playing Angry Birds. One of the two. You're supposed to use your phone. Don't throw your phone at a bird. That's not what I'm saying to you guys. Don't do that. I am not gay. Excellent gaydar, though. I pride myself on that, being able to detect when I'm in the vicinity of another gay person. Like, for instance, like if I turn around and there's a dude banging me, he's gay. I'm like 90% certain that guy's totally gay. All right? Right, guys? Now, I'm engaged to a lady, which is fun, man. This is a different type of relationship, you know? I mean, like, I get to do this for a living. I get to tour around the world and tell jokes. It's great. She boxes and trains mixed martial arts. Yeah. 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 So a lot of people ask me, you know, Miles, what's that relationship like? And it goes a little something like this. See, I'm the one that keeps things light
and doesn't take anything seriously, and I'm always joking around, all right? And she is the man. That's it. Every single day. Let's start with TV, shall we? This is us watching TV. She'll be sitting next to me like, yeah, football, UFC, punch him in the face. Woo! And I'll lean in and be like, can we watch Once Upon a Time now? They're starting a Frozen storyline. I hope Olaf's in it. I like Olaf. He likes warm hugs. Right now there's a couple of chicks in the back like, there's no way he watches Once. Oh my God, I love Olaf! I try to be manly with her, man. I do my best. The best I can. It's just hard. Like, we work out together all the time. Like, I'll sit on her back while she squats. If she's not sweating, she's not working hard enough. That's what that means, guys. I'm her Jim Yoda on her back. And we just recently got a dog. Round of applause, anybody got dogs? I see a lot of dogs here. Round of applause if you got a big dog. Big dog owners? Man, you guys feel safe, don't you? That's just a great feeling, a big dog, you're walking them, people cross the street just because of fear, you know? Not me. I've got a 3-legged pug named Taz. That's a letter for each limb still attached to his body. We're praying we never have to call him Mr. T. It's going to be a sad day. But he will rock a mohawk with his underbite, buddy. Yeah. Kids are terrified of him. Like, adults don't shit. They love my dog, man. Kids are terrified. And I get it. Like, he's just as big as they are. He's got 3 legs, an underbite. He's always in 3-point stance. He's like the beast from the Sandlot to them. That's essentially what he is to kids. How long am I going to be afraid of your dog? Forever. Forever. You're welcome, 30 people who grew up in the 90s. You're welcome. Terrible, man. We get the same stuff all the time with the dog. All the time. Same questions every single time. And I can't give the same answer. I change it up. They're like, oh my goodness, poor baby. What happened to his leg? And I'm like, we lost it. We were playing fetch in the park and I threw it too hard. He made us have to move from an upstairs apartment to a downstairs apartment because he runs around like a crazy person all the time. He won't stop. One time he was sprinting back and forth in our apartment, and the neighbors downstairs got really pissed. They came upstairs, pounded on our door, and I opened it, and the lady was like, excuse me, could you tell your dog to keep it down, please? I just looked at her and went, we already cut off one of his legs so he'd make less noise. We don't know what else you want us to do. But hey, that's my time. My name is Miles Weber. I want to be hosting this set for you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate it. Before I keep the show rolling, I know they've been saying it all day. I just want to drive the point further. Clap if you have the internet here. Okay. Do me a favor. You get home. You had an awesome time today. Go over to Comedy Day's website or to Kickstarter. Donate to the campaign. This is an awesome event that we are privileged to have every single year. This is amazing. So, if you could go there, float a couple bucks to a good cause, it'll be a lot of fun. But right now, I need you guys to do me a favor. As I'm going to be bringing up these comics, they're all amazing. They're going to blow the roof out of this place if there was a roof over our heads. Right now, there's some confused stoners in the back. All I ask for you guys is when I bring these comedians up, I want you to show the neighbors around what they're missing today by making a lot of noise. I'm talking go nuts, all right? Pull some boobs out if you have to, okay? Let's try right now. You guys ready for your next comic? That's the good stuff. That's what I want to hear. Keep that energy going. Next comic comes to the stage. Very funny guy. He's been a regular here at Comedy Day for a long time, so you guys are going to love him. Give it up for the very funny Tom Amiano!
All right, thank you, Miles. So, next week, I'm getting married. The most wonderful guy in the world. We're going to have an S&M wedding. A whole new meeting to tying the knots. No, it's really been wonderful. The whole process has been wonderful. I always thought that it would never happen. You remember in the old days when if a mom had a sign that said, I love my gay son, that was great. And now she has a sign that said, I love my gay son who never calls. That's called evolution. we went. After I said yes to the dress, we went to buy the rings, and it's kind of a goofy special thing. And I like to say we got our rings from Tiffany. That was the name of the woman at JCPenney where we bought the rings. She kept wanting us to size stuff. I said, don't talk to size about gay men, please. No, but it's really going to be honored to do that. And you know, if I'm a little disoriented, you got to forgive me. I just spent 6 years at the state capitol. I have post-traumatic Sacramento disorder. I keep hearing voices. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Willie Brown, Lee, do me. Ah! Arnold got his picture up. You notice that? His selfie? I know, it's kind of weird. There's a big difference between him and the portrait, though. The portrait is hung. Oh, I didn't say that. No, in fairness. 6 years I've been waiting. Please. He vetoed gay marriage. I deserve it. We all deserve it. Oh, I got to give him credit because he's always been good about the environment. And apparently he and Maria did a lot of onshore drilling, if you get my drift. So, anyway, if you looked at Sacramento, I mean, recently at the state senate, I don't know if you've heard about the state senate. I think they could be a cast for Orange is the New Black if you really think about it. So there I was 6 years ago in Sacramento, lefty, old, gay. I felt like Rick Perry at Burning Man. There's zombies on the flyer. And now I want to invoke an icon of mine because she had a great line. Joan Rivers had a great line about Rick Perry. And it was, Rick Perry is so dumb, he saw a sign that said wet floor, and he did. Thank you, Joan. Thank you, Joan. The issue about, you know, Rick Perry, now he's indicted, Rick Perry, prison wife. I can't wait. He will, there's a Mrs. Rick Perry. I don't know if you know her. She has a PhD, a Pentecostal hairdo, just teasing it for Jesus. You know, and she's very, very entrepreneurial. She's initiated her own startup, Mary KKK. It's a cosmetic company. It doesn't rub off on the sheet, so we got it. And now, the world is so crazy. So now we got the KKK saying, oh, we're a gentler, kinder KKK. Oh my God! You know, say now they have gay KKK members. Hi, what's your thread count? No. Hate your tar, love your feathers. Well, you know what? What is one to do? But, you know, in Sacramento, we have big issues that we got to deal with in San Francisco. One of them is water. It's a very, very big issue. And one of the reasons it's not resolved is because they deny the big dike problem that we have in the Delta. And if only they would address that. I don't know, what would Jesus do about the drought? I mean, he couldn't walk on the water because there was none. And if he changed it into wine, he would have been fined. I don't know. So, the other thing that's big, housing. And housing in San Francisco is a big issue. Housing reminds me of myself. You know what I mean? It's highly desirable, but there's not enough to go around. And then there's immigration, another issue. See, San Francisco, we are so cool about immigration. If someone asks for your papers, you give them zigzags or some kind of... And by the way, I still support legalizing pot. Jesus Christ! Yes, we cannabis! All right, they want me to get off, but I have to say, because I'm getting older, I ain't going to get off because you never know what's going to happen. I am older, but, you know, it doesn't matter. Recently, I pulled an all-nighter. I didn't get up once to pee. It means something. I went to the doctor. I said, doctor, I can't pee. He said, how old are you? I told him. He said, you peed enough. At my age, when you get lucky, it means you can't, you find your car. And everybody has a Prius. This is not easy. So here's the last thing. When you get older, people lay a lot of trips on you. So they have this thing called the bucket, right? the bucket list. I do not have a bucket list. I have a bucket list. And I'm entitled to it. Oh, do you want to hang glide over the Grand Canyon? Fuck it. Do you want to trek the Muir Trail? Fuck it. You want to slap the shit out of Ray Rice? Yeah. I will say, I'm so proud of the Giants today. Their whole game and all the profits, everything is about preventing domestic violence. I thank them for that. I wish it had happened last night. I love you all. Thank you so much. Come on, man.
Keep it going for Tom Amiano, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah! Legalize pot. Come on, California. Legalize it already. That way I don't have to be so stressed out about going to jail every night. Oh my goodness. I'm sure you guys are having a great time, and we are too, and we're going to keep it rolling, no hesitation, except for a moment from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, we here at Comedy Day would like to thank NBC TV Bay Area, San Francisco Examiner, SF Weekly, The Bay Guardian, KGO Radio, Villa Florence Hotel, One Cheap SF, and SF Sketchfest. Go nuts for all of our lovely sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. They're even more sponsored when you put on sponsor voice. Absolutely. Alrighty, back to the comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Energy, are you guys ready for your next comic? You guys are absolutely going to love her. She's a very good friend of mine. She's hilarious. She runs a weekly show at the Shelton Theater every Saturday night at 10 p.m. Make sure you guys go check that out. The very talented, the funny, the lovely, and awesome Eloisa Bravo!
Or a British accent. This is a hoochie mama accent. It's like I'm at work the other day and I'm trying to make my voicemail thing, and I wrote down what I wanted to say and I practiced it because I wanted to sound, smart. And this is what I wanted to say. I wanted to say, hello, this is Eloisa Bravo. I'm unavailable right now. Please leave a little message and I will call you right back. Have a lovely day. Yeah, but you know how it sounds when I play it out? It sounds like this. Mira, papi, I'm not here right now. Just leave a message and I will call you right back. Another problem with my accent is the guys think that I'm really good in bed. And I'm not. I just lying there. I don't get what's the whole thing with this stereotype with the accent, because my mouth has the accent. My vagina is completely normal. Like Shakira doesn't come out of there. Mariachi bands don't play. My vagina doesn't go through. It will be super cool if you did, though. I will be doing that right now. A dual citizenship going on. Like my mouth is from Venezuela, but my vagina is Canadian. Like really big and nothing is going on. And he keeps apologizing. My boyfriend just broke up with me. I know. Well, that happens a lot. But what it was weird about this time is that he sat me down in a cafe and he said, Eloisa, you're just too crazy for me. I'm like, what do you mean too crazy? Like, you have dated women before, haven't you? So you know we're all crazy. And he's like, that's not true. I'm like, yes, it's true. It's just about how much we like you or not to show you are crazy. I don't show this to everybody, You may want to take that as a compliment. Well, it is a compliment because if I'm not calling you at 3 o'clock in the morning crying and screaming obscenities, I'm not that into you. And I'm already with somebody else. It's true. And you're like, no, well, it's not only that. I'm like, what? Are you talking about that time that I woke you up completely naked, holding the knife to your throat, screaming, why don't you love me? That means I wanted to settle down. I'm ready. I'm the other day at home watching Intervention getting drunk. And I look down and I realize that my belly is sticking farther than my boobs. So I guess it's time for a boob job. Because I'm not really that nice, so yeah, something gonna have to give. Well, you guys have been wonderful. Thank you very much. Please don't have to missing out. Thank you.
More time for Hella Luisa Blow. And all the men who love blowjobs out there, everybody. Alrighty, we're gonna keep this thing rolling after a moment from our sponsors, Doc's Lab. Make some noise for Doc's Lab, everybody. The Stillman Productions, FCC Free Radio, which I have been many times. Thank you for your support, man.
Hello.
The Punchline and Cops Comedy Club.
I'm standing on the right side of the
my last
stage.
comedy album, Vasectomy Money. It's called Vasectomy Money. You can go on iTunes, pick that up. Shameless plug for me. Anyways, U.S. Pure Water, Rock Medicine, Reality Check TV, SF Reckin Park, 3 Still Standing, Photos in, a Flash. And now back to our regular scheduled comedy show. Ladies and gentlemen of San Francisco and Golden Gate Park, you ready for your next comedian? This is very exciting to me. Our next comic. We've done a lot of shows together. She's really awesome. And a great, awesome thing that she's doing is on October 2nd at Cobb's Comedy Club, she's going to be doing a Joan Rivers memorial show. Make sure you check that out. Joan Rivers, rest in peace. We love you. But that being said, some ha-has are coming your way, courtesy of the lovely and talented Mary Van Note.
Thank you. So good to be here. This is awesome. So my boyfriend's super stressed about being broke, which makes me just super stressed about finding a new boyfriend. Tough. I saw a book at the grocery store. The title was Men Who Knit. And the dogs that love them. That's a real book that has projects like making matching sweaters for you and your poodle. That is such a specific demographic. It has to be men, and then those men have to knit. And then those men have to have dogs. And then those dogs have to love the men. And then those men need to know how to read. Yeah, that's a hard sell. I got a tattoo. Yeah. It's in 3D. When people ask me what it is, I hand them 3D glasses. The tattoo is of an open hand. It says, "Now give me the glasses back." I went to Canada, and I got stuck in customs for 4 hours. And when the customs guard finally let me go, he's all like, "Please come back to Canada." I said, "I'm never coming back." No, sorry. It was more like, "I'm never coming back." But it was more like, I'm never coming back. But it was more like, I'm never coming back. But it was more like, I'm never coming back. But it was more like, ah! Ah! Back! You guys watch Cron 4 News? Cron 4 Local News? Yeah, I watch it. I noticed something though. The Cron 4 News women dress casual. They wear ill-fitting synthetic fiber sweaters. Sweaters! Wear some lapels. Oh, there's some like ISIS scary and stuff. I have a hard time believing you when your 50-year-old tits are hanging out of your one-size-too-small Gap sweater. It was probably made by children in Sri Lanka. Cron 4 News women can't dress. The Cron 4 News fellas are just stupid. This one guy was reporting, he said, luckily there were no innocent bystanders. Yes, bystanders, right? I was confused because he was wearing lapels. Believed him. That joke was brought to you by our Comedy Day sponsor, NBC Bay Area. I'm actually a good person. I did a good thing recently. I donated blood. Give it up for that. That's a really good thing to do for the community. Yeah. To be honest, it was just super convenient because it was coming out of my vagina anyway. Yeah, the guy at Goodwill didn't even appreciate it. I'm like, that's a gallon. Save some lives. Yeah, I'll take a receipt. Thank you very much. I've been Mary Van Note.
Keep it going for Miss Mary Van Note, ladies and gentlemen. Mary enjoys herself a nice fine wine, but you know who else enjoys a nice fine wine? Our sponsors at Pat Paulson Vineyards, ladies and gentlemen, featuring unique award-winning wines. Also our sponsors over in the corner, Lagunitas Brewing Company, voted one of the best beers in the world by the world, and mostly my dad about 1,000 times. Common Cider, truly original, uncommon flavors. Also, right underneath that, we got Ben and Jerry. Make a lot of noise for Ben and Jerry. Their ice cream. You know it. You love it. And some of you guys may not know yet, but you're about to. Our next comedian, I know we got a guy that's shirtless back there who's waving himself all around like he doesn't care. He's excited about our next comic. You guys should be excited about our next comic. Go nuts. Come on, guys. Are you ready for your next comedian? I'm excited about your next comic because he's doing fantastic things for the city of Santa Cruz, guys. He's from Santa Cruz, and he's actually going to be launching the Santa Cruz Comedy Festival. It kicks off on October 10th. If you want to find out more information about that, go to standupsantacruz.com. Give it up for my good buddy, DNA!
Hey, guys! I'd like to welcome each and every one of you here today. So, welcome anarchists, atheists, agnostics, witches, Wiccans, warlocks, Muslims, Jews, Hindus, Christians, and Catholics. There's a difference. Democrats, Libertarians, Ron Paul groupies, Rand Paul weirdos, and bi-curious Republicans. I think that might be everybody. I think I hit everyone on that. You're probably wondering why I got you all here today. I'm here to talk about an injustice that's happening to our children every week, Monday through Friday. It's turning them into cruel little freaks, and we've got to stop it. The course, I'm talking about musical chairs. Musical chairs is just anxiety disguised as a game. The teacher takes all the chairs, puts them behind her desk, and creates a false panic in the market. We start battling over limited resources. It's like an elementary school version of Hunger Games. Instead of fighting over food, we're fighting over furniture. And that kid with the lazy eye, that girl with the limp, they're not going to make it. Gotta stop lying to our kids too, guys. My mom used to lie to me all the time. She said I was a good-looking kid. She would close her eyes when she would breastfeed me and think of other babies. That's a bitter nipple to swallow, Sharon Neto, if that's your real name. Another thing we gotta stop. Sorry to bandwagon. If you have kids, cover their ears, I guess. The biggest lie my parents ever told me was about my circumcision. They said we were going to the park. It was nothing like the park. And I've done some research because I'm a grown-ass man, and here's what I found out, guys. That little piece of skin they cut off has many nerve endings in it as a clitoris. We could have had clitorises on our penis, guys. Are you mad? Do you feel the pain? You know how angry that makes me? I could have had a clit on my dick. I could have been somebody. I would have been an astronaut. I would have been Mr. Smiley, not this. And why do they do it? It's a huge scam. The hospitals make a lot of money on them. What do they do with those little foreskins? And they're small, but they add up. You have 1 skin, 2 skin, 3 skins. Soon you're a 4-skin illionaire. Who do they sell them to? Do they sell them to Trader Joe's as vegan Bako Bits? No. They sell them to pharmaceutical companies that use the foreskins in women's moisturizer products for your faces. The one Oprah sells. So ladies, next time you're like saying to your partner, hey, my skin is as soft as a baby's butt. Nope. Not the butt. It's moving on the political things coming up. I voted for Obama twice, guys. We're in the same boat. Stop. What are you applauding for? He couldn't even close Guantanamo Bay. He didn't ask me. Here's what I think we should do. We should treat all those prisoners in Guantanamo Bay just like we treat all war criminals in this country and build them their own memorial library like we did for George Bush. If you haven't been to the George Bush Memorial Library, it's located in Dallas, Texas, right next to the grassy knoll where his father shot JFK. Anybody excited about Hillary? Couple of people. I'm excited because I want to be her first male intern. I think she's still mad. Women don't forget that kind of stuff, right, ladies? She's still a little bit upset. And I want to be that guy. Here's the truth. Every president we've ever had in the White House has gotten a blowjob in the Oval Office. FDR is the only president that got all his blowjobs sitting down. That's a Snapple Cap fact. But no one's ever done that before, and that looks good on a resume. Hey, go to Kickstarter, search Comedy Day, DNA. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Keep going for DNA, everybody.
He's right. Go to Kickstarter. Imagine people think donating to a Kickstarter like, I can donate so much money. Imagine if all of you donated $5 to the Kickstarter. We could keep doing comedy until the end of time. Okay?
Birthday show, and I'm about to turn 44. 44 is when people stop asking if you're going to have babies. I've seen some older pregnant women, sort of a question of, is that a baby or is that her liver? I'm trying to be healthier, trying to get off coffee. Coffee's so aggressive. Coffee's so, you gotta get the house. What you gotta get the house right now? What are you doing? Get out of the house. Go. Green tea is more like, it's time for you to move your chi. I tried to switch to 5-hour energy drinks. Those things make me angry because I can't get the last little bit out. I look at her and go, oh, those are 9 minutes! I'm dating a gourmet chef. I am neither. I think a lid on a blender is a suggestion. I don't understand gourmet food. It's very confusing to me. Like, I'll take a cold Costco chicken carcass out of its bathtub, like that, and I will take some, not cranberry relish, I want cran solid with the ridges. I want to slice my crayons, and then I will put that on a cold chicken wing. That's my Thanksgiving fusion. That's what that is. I don't like following recipes. I don't like to be told what to do. I tried once. I tried to bring Aunt Jackie's Chinese chicken salad recipe. I swear she said 3 cups of oil. No. It's a third a cup, so everyone's just draining it over the garbage can. Everyone was glistening. People had it around their lips. One went on the tips of her hair. Her neck was shining. They're all bad liars like athletes when they do commercials. It is good. You should bring it again. Anyways, I just started texting, and I knew it would be addictive, and now I'm terribly addicted. No one told me there would be 3 dots when the other person writes back. I can't not look at the dots like they're my nourishment. Those are wildlife pellets that are going to feed this baby bird. So I'm old enough, thank you. I'm old enough to be a cougar. I don't want to be a cougar. I still feel like a kitten. This is a visual joke for people who also love cats. Oh, God, I love my cats so much. Like, I have to bite down like this. I don't bite them. I love my babies. I love my kids so much. I want to take their pads. I wish they made gummy pads from Walgreens. I don't want to bite them. I want to take that fruit roll-up web in between their paws. I want to eat that. I want to take their ears like artichoke hearts and just, eat them. I love them. I'm not a crazy cat lady. I'm a feline enthusiast. That's what I have. I do have another show coming up, a series of shows at the Punchline called Dating is Comedy Promotion. And when I was dating, I didn't know that so many dudes would show up on dates stoned. I said to this one guy, "You smell like weed." He says, "I look like weed." I could never smoke weed before. I have all these weird sensory problems if I got stoned. Like, my turtleneck is closing in on me. You're wearing a robe. You're wearing a robe. If you are dating, ladies, they say you're supposed to communicate confidence with your body language. A dating walking coach, this thing exists. I saw it on TV, so it's true. You're supposed to walk like this, ladies. I know something you don't know. Apparently, when I was dating with my shoulders rolled forward and taking quick steps, I was saying, I have a terrible secret. I need to drop off somewhere. You guys are lovely. God bless. Thank you so much. I'm Liz Grant.
She's signing her butt off. See? That's what I did years ago. There it is. Go ahead and throw it. It's fine. Yeah! It's like a Gallagher show. For our next comic, can we get a little baseball, a little charge? Can we do it down? Can we do it? Yeah, let's keep going. Let's build it up, though. Let's clap, everybody. Come on. Yeah? Yeah? Come on. Louder. Up. Beautiful. Thank you. Appreciate it. Getting the energy up. Next comic coming to the stage. Get ready for the hurricane. Mr. Optimist. Ladies and gentlemen, the living legend, Larry Bubbles Brown!
All right. Calm down, Mr. Fun's here. Fasten the seatbelts. We got a mountain of melanoma. This is great. I've reached the age where I realize everything in life backfires. I joined PETA. Now I can't kill my tapeworm. I asked my masseuse for a happy ending. She read me Goldilocks. Lots of C-note in that piece of crap. As always, a lot of good-looking women here. It's your lucky day, ladies. I'm no longer infected. Not doing real well with women. My friend said, maybe you should go out with a cougar. Cougar, isn't that a woman that's older than you? Cougar, Christ, I need a saber-toothed tiger. Last girl may have been too young. You know they're too young when you see an Amber Alert and a your license plate? Let's pull the Hayward till this crap blows over. I know there's probably some people from Hayward here today. A big day out for them. Load the Windstar up and come bucking and wheezing over the Bay Bridge. Skid in the park. Jesus, it's lit up like Vegas. Hayward, that is a whiz hole of the Bay Area, isn't it? Oh my God. It's like huge, like 40 miles, like ghetto strip malls and shit. Talking to this guy, he's bragging, he goes, we got 2 BART stations in Hayward. I'm thinking, yeah, quicker escape. Get me the hell out of here. Walnut Creek. Best thing about Hayward is on the Hayward Fault. Shake this bitch down and start over. A lot of rage towards the East Bay. Well, I'm from San Francisco. I'm not gay. Every time you go on the road, San Francisco, you must be gay. You're from Ohio. You must be corn. And gay. Gay corn. It's fun to live in this town, though. Ever since the Twitter IPO, my studio apartment is now $75,000 a month. Thank you. Not doing well financially. You know things are bad when you're trying to get on jury duty for the cash. $12 a day, pick me. Getting health issues. I found a small lump on my testicle. My doctor goes, you idiot, that is your testicle. Welcome to Kaiser. Not a lot of you walk into Kaiser, the surgeon has a tip jar. Gotta get better. I guess I need to be more romantic. Like, I don't like to cuddle after sex. I just like to slam the trunk and push the car in the lake. Oh, that was a dark story. Gotta get better. Talking about traveling. Getting to the airport's always a nightmare, isn't it? Your friends will help you bury a body before they take you to the airport for some reason. You call a friend at 3 in the morning. She stopped breathing. I got a truck and a shovel. I'll be over in 5 minutes. Next week, hey, get me to the airport. So your options are you can take a taxi for $4,000 or Super Shuttle. That's always fun. You ever take Super Shuttle? What time's your flight? Noon. We're picking you up at 4 a.m. Coming out of your house in the middle of the night, there's lights in your face, you're getting a van, looks like a bizarre prison transfer. It's a nightmare, that's what I'm trying to say. It's gotta get better. Well, fall is here, like you, my thoughts turn to death. Wouldn't it be neat if you know what day you're gonna die, but not the year? Maybe not. Okay. Men always want to die making love to a hot woman, but I'm a comic. I'm going to die on the road in some crappy motel with a bag of Cheetos and a dirty magazine in my lap. The Motel 6 in Hayward. The nightmare. Words have different meanings when you travel. Like in Memphis, a hoedown is a musical event. Hoedown? In Oakland, it means a hooker's been shot. Hoedown. Hoedown, 25th and Broadway. Copy? Hoedown? My therapist said I was passive aggressive, so I keyed her car on the way out. See a lot of ads, the 24/7. I just see those ads for Viagra, Cialis. My friend got a hold of some Viagra. He goes, hey, you want to try this? Yeah. Give me Viagra. It's like giving a homeless man a doorbell. Like giving a meth head white strips. But if you watch those commercials, they actually sell it with a little disclaimer at the end. You know, danger, some men have reported a 4-hour erection. The only thing going through my mind is 4-hour erection. Christ, I'm going to break my wrist. Did the Viagra work? Yeah, I got carpal tunnel. Anyhow, you guys have been great. I love you, Robin. Good night.
Keep it going for Larry Bubbles Brown, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Next comedian to come to the stage, very funny guy. He's been on Comedy Central. You might have seen him there. But he also has a huge following in the Bay and on the bus. Give it up for the very funny Paco Romaine.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Comedy Day. Hi. This is the worst AA meeting I've ever been to. You guys feeling all right? Where are my stoners at? Over here. Could I just slow down for you guys? Yeah, the guy in the Dr. Seuss hat. I know you're a stoner. You don't have to wait for that. You don't have to. Where are my Niners fans? Any Niners fans here? Hell yes. I'm also a Raiders fan. I have the Raiders poster. I have the Raiders logo. It's even on my checkbooks because my checks aren't any good either. What? Bam! Get out of here! Get out! Closing this shit down. I got a 2-hour set. Relax. Everybody relax. Just got some good news. I just signed a new deal with NBC today. That's right, San Francisco. The deal is that I'm supposed to spend 500 feet from all NBC offices at all times. You got something they wanted, I got a little something I wanted. Tom Amiano was up here saying that he's going to get married, which is amazing. I just found out that Florida legalized gay marriage. Yeah, Florida. The nation's wing. New Zealand did it. It only took them a year, and they have more sheep than people. What is wrong with this country when Florida gets there before California does? I support gay marriage for all kinds of reasons. You should be able to marry whoever you want. Someone who's tall, skinny, fat, purple, yellow. It shouldn't matter if you're in love. But the main reason I support gay marriage is because I cannot wait to watch Gay Divorce Court on TV. Are you with me, San Francisco? Are you kidding me? Gay Divorce Court on TV? Gay Divorce Court Vallejo? Gay Divorce Court Fairfax? That shit's going to be off the hook. That is going to be nuts. And they're not going to call it Gay Divorce Court either. They're going to call it, oh, hell no. .com. I think they're going to try to tell you a little bit about myself. I grew up in the Midwest. I'm from Michigan. Don't clap for that shit. I grew up in the redneck racist area of Michigan called Michigan. Maybe you've heard of it. I'm pretty sad right now, though. I just got dumped. Single now. It's an app. That's why right now I look like a really sad cab driver that owns his own deli. Got dumped. She cheated on me with her salsa instructor. Her salsa. Anybody here dance salsa? Yeah, screw you. Screw you. I can't compete with a salsa instructor. There are always these hot Latin guys named Jorge and Juan and shit. Like they have thighs, bam, and an ass, bam, and this chest, blah. There's always women lined up to dance with them, and they're like 135. Now you're pregnant. Who wants to be pregnant? 135. Just slapping their machata out of the way, getting some merengue on them. I can't do that. I can't dance. I grew up in an all-white racist town with a Hispanic name, a white mom, and a black stepfather whose last name was White. Welcome to America. And I still can't dance. I go to weddings and I do that white guy box shuffle thing. But you get a couple drinks in me, though. I can cut a rug. Get a couple drinks in me. I look like one of those inflatable balloon guys at a car dealership. I'm like,
all the way. Sit behind there.
I'm shaped like a thumb, though. I get in people's way on the dance floor. I got the body of an alligator that just ate a deer. I got short arms and a big belly. Yeah, I call this look unemployed softball coach. Bring this in, girls. Bring this in.
Feeling it. Yeah, my girlfriend still lives, her ex-girlfriend still lives in Michigan.
Let me put this back over there.
Thank you for people over there. I love her children though. She has a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old. Her 5-year-old's amazing. She has one of those crazy kid voices. The first time I met her 5-year-old, she was like, "Hi, can you put me up in that tree?" So I picked her up and I put her on this tree branch and she said, "Ouch, you hurt in the arm." I'm like, what are you, a prospector from an old Western movie? Who the hell talks like that? What's Zach like? Look out, they're coming for the cattle. Ah, shoot, I burnt the beans. Lucky I burnt the beans. How much you want for that old yeller dog? But you should not marry somebody. You should marry somebody because of their personality, not because they look good. She had a really good personality. That's why I wanted to marry my girlfriend. Sure, she had 10 of them. Last time she came out here, she said, "Paco, I want you to take me to a new place. Girls always want you to take them to a new place. Take me to a new place." I said, "How about we get a burrito?" "No." "How about Chinese?" "No." "How about Thai food?" "No." I'm like, "You pick. Obviously, I will eat anything." So I said, "How about we go to this new place?" It was not a good idea. I took her to this lesbian bar that just opened up by my house. It's called the G-Spot. Problem was I couldn't find it. I just kept driving around and around and around. You guys are amazing. God bless you, Robin. Thanks, guys. I'm Paco Romay.
Hey everybody, we're the business. There's 5 of us. I'm Dale Green, Lucky Sinister, David Bory, Natasha, Jules Posner. You can see us every Friday at the Hemlock Tavern starting next week. We've been running around for 5 years, doing what we do. Please come see us. And now, my name is Nato Green. I'm a San Francisco native. I know you've never seen one before. I had occasion to do comedy at a casino in rural Tuolumne County last year. Casino, and it was 3 miles from the Yosemite Rim fire while the fires were burning. And casinos not really my target audience. They don't like me. I don't like them. And so I went out and I said, "Hey, Tuolumne County, maybe you could remind me, is Tuolumne from the ancient Native American word for incest or meth lab?" I don't recall. Then I said, "Hey, Tuolumne County, you guys voted 64% for Mitt Romney. Maybe the Yosemite fire is God's way of telling you that global warming is real." And I got out of there. So I have children, and I realize that you don't like children because you don't have children, you don't like children, or you do have children and you're here and getting blackout drunk and avoiding them because you're a bad parent and you don't like children. That's fine. No one likes children. Children are very much like Christianity or free jazz, much better in theory. And my kids have reached the age where there's a lot of hard conversations happening. Like they go to a public elementary school here in San Francisco. They have a very diverse group of friends. They came home one day. They were telling me about a friend of theirs who's black. And they said they wanted to paint their faces brown to show her how much they liked her. And I was like, "No, you can't do that." And they're like, "Well, why?" And they said, "Because people think we're making fun of her." And they're like, no, we'll tell them. And it turns out that it's impossible to explain to a 6-year-old that positive blackface is not a thing that exists in this world. So, like I said, lots of hard conversations recently. They said, "Daddy, why is it that kids like to run everywhere, but grown-ups go slow?" I was like, "Well, honey, you're going to find out that as you get older, growing up is all about resigning yourself to unending disappointment, and you need to pace yourself." Is that responsive? So, as a San Francisco native, I don't know if you've heard this, but there is some gentrification afoot in San Francisco. People are mad at the tech people. If you're a tech person, I want you to know that I don't have anything against you personally. It's just everything that you represent is all that I don't like. My problem is that I like a little bit of gentrification, like not so much that I get evicted, but enough that I can get creme brulee. You know what I mean? Like there's a sweet spot to be in. And so, and it doesn't help that the tech people keep saying things to fan the flames of conflict, like this guy Tom Perkins, who lives here at SF, in the Millennium Towers, if you want to go find him. The billionaire venture capitalist, fifth ex-husband of Danielle Steele, who killed the guy with his yacht, went on the television and in the Wall Street Journal saying that he was concerned that there was going to be a Holocaust against the rich. He was concerned that the rich were being demonized like the Jews in pre-Nazi Germany. And as a Jew, at first I was offended by that, and then I gave it some thought and I realized that if he's concerned about a Holocaust against the rich, we should really give it to them. Hear me out, everybody. I'm okay with taking the rich's money and their houses and their artwork and sending them to do hard labor and moving other people into their homes. Basically, I'm okay with doing to the rich everything that the Nazis did to the Jews, except for the killing. I support a non-violent Holocaust. A semi-final solution. I don't advocate violence, but if someone gave me a lampshade made of Mark Zuckerberg, I would accept it. I would accept it. And then we could all say, first they came for the billionaires and I did not speak up because I was not a billionaire. And then they came for the millionaires and I did not speak up because I was not a millionaire. And then things were pretty much good after that. It turned out we had solved the problem. That's it for me, everybody. I'm Nato Green. And now, and rise up. And now, our next comedian is one of the regular business people. He has written punk rock self-help books about addiction. He has comedy albums. He's a competitive kettlebell champion. Please welcome the legendary Bucky Sinister.
Oh my God. Okay, there was this, that was great Iggy Pop cover. I couldn't barely recognize it. There was this study done by University of Connecticut that said Oreos may be as addictive as cocaine. And as a guy who's consumed copious amounts of both of these substances, I call shenanigans. I have never spent all my rent money on Oreos. I've never called any of my friends at 4:30 in the morning asking them if they knew a guy who could get me Oreos. And I have definitely never keistered a condom full of Oreos to get them through customs. I quit doing drugs because I'm 45. You shouldn't do drugs past you're 40. It just doesn't look good. It's like wearing a V-neck T-shirt. It's just not going to work out for you. You just look like a divorced dad. You're not doing drugs in a club somewhere. You're under an overpass. It's not going to work out. But all my old drug friends, I'm still friends with them because now they're all foodies. That's where the foodies came from. They're former drug addicts. One of my friends called me and said, "Hey, why don't you come out with my Food Adventure Club?" Food Adventure Club. This is a way of saying I'm in my 40s and I forgot how to have fun. Come out my Food Adventure Club. We're going for coffee. Bring your wallet because it's $35 a cup. And I said, why? And they said, check this out, bro. In Indonesia, there's a weasel that travels all over the island, picking up coffee beans and eating them, and it swallows them. It goes through its digestive tract until it passes through, and then some poor asshole has to wander around the island picking up coffee beans out of the weasel poop and sells it back to America for $100 a pound. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. And it's not because I'm drinking. It's not because I'm against drinking something that came out of an asshole. It's that I think it should be cheaper. It could be a quarter. How about that? I'll drink it for a quarter. I'll drink asshole coffee for a quarter. All right. There was this one really obnoxious restaurant, my least favorite restaurant in San Francisco, shut down finally. There's still one in Berkeley. It's called the Cafe Gratitude.
To feel the waves of resentment coming across, all the way up the hill and back. That's great. And it was, look, if you want to quit eating meat because it's bad for you, I get it. If you're opposed to using animal products, I respect that. But when you stop using fire, you get lost. We don't need you anymore. The vegans and the Wiccans are making fun of you. That shows you've gone too far in life. When the vegans and the Wiccans don't like what you're doing, they should be like the weirdest people we have. Anyone weirder than them, get out of here. But it wasn't even really the raw food thing. And it wasn't the fact that it took so long to get your food when they don't cook it. Because Ian got a little too stoned during his didgeridoo lesson and forgot where he put the kale. No, it's not that. And it's not that it was the world's cheapest food at exorbitant prices. It's not that either. It's just the fact that they reduced every plate in the place into a self-affirming life phrase. Right? Like, I am bountiful. I am spiritual. Clearly, I'm none of these things. I am hungry. I am broke. And I am not coming back. However, I would have really liked the place if I could have gone there and just described myself, and then they would give me something comparable. Like, I could just say, hey, I'm a 45-year-old recovering drug addict, and I can't maintain a long-term relationship. And then they just slide me a bowl of Cheerios and a gun. That would do it. All right. I'm going to bring up the next business person. He and I shop in the same husky part of the store. Please welcome David Bory.
Hell yeah. How's it going, San Francisco? They told me not to do crowd work, but I say screw that. Can I do a rap music style call and response with you guys? Hell yeah. So the way this works, if I say something pertaining to you, you yell back yeah, alright? We'll get it, white people. Alright. Where's all the fellas? Where's all the ladies? Where's all the water sports enthusiasts? Where's all the victims of child abuse, physical or otherwise? That punchline never hits as hard as our fathers did, guys. You guys, I'm not a very smart man. I recently discovered that for all intents and purposes, I don't know the difference between science and magic. Yeah, like you take photosynthesis, and I understand in theory, guys, the sun shines down on the plant, chlorophyll plant gets tall, but that sounds like witchcraft to me, and I feel you should be burned at the stake for it. And I think that my issue is I grew up watching this television show, The Magic School Bus. Are you guys familiar with The Magic School Bus? No! No! Don't you clap for that piece of crap show! Don't you clap for that! It was a show about science with the word magic in the title. How was I supposed to learn anything, guys? And they didn't explain shit on that show. They just said, hey kids, hop on this magical LSD bus. It's gonna spin around 3 times. Now we're inside the body of a 35-year-old man. That's not science, it's sex trafficking, and it's a damn crime. I watched a lot of television. I've been watching The Wire recently. You guys know about The Wire? You can clap for that one. That's a good one. My only issue with The Wire is that they have this big fat guy on that show, right? And that's not the problem. I love to see my people on television. The issue is that this fat guy eats like an idiot, and it bothers me. He'll be eating a cheeseburger like he's never had one before. You know, he's got pickles falling up onto his tits, and he's licking mayonnaise off of his chubby little wrists. And it bothers me because fat people don't eat like that, friends. We don't eat like that. Like, what about this body type tells you that I don't eat efficiently? You understand? If you give me 2 eggs, I will eat the eggs, the shells, the chicken they came from, burn down the coop and shoot the farmer. I don't mess around, y'all. I've also been watching a lot of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. You guys like that show? I like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood because I think that's a gangster thing to say. It's not his block or his street. It's his neighborhood. Like Mr. Rogers runs that. Because listen, guys, you know who runs neighborhoods? It's the Crips, the Bloods, Mr. Rogers, and that's basically it. I feel like it sounds like a scary place to be. Like, could you imagine being at Mr. Rogers' neighborhood at like 1 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday? They got hand puppets on the corner getting wasted. There's a pair of penny loafers hanging from a telephone wire somewhere. Can you imagine getting beat up in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood? Just a bunch of gangsters running up on you like, oh shit, this dude can't make believe? Thought you knew the dress code was cardigan sweaters, homie. Hey guys, that's been my time. Bang bang Sylvan Gang. I'm gonna bring up your next member of the business. She's so hilarious. She's been voted one of the top comics to watch by SF Weekly. She's also a co-writer of the movie Pootie Tang. Give it up for Natasha Muse, guys.
Give it up for all the comedians you've seen. Give it up for all of the comedians you've seen. Give it up for all the comedians you've seen. And of course, not just the comedians you've seen this afternoon. Give it up for all the comedians you've seen your entire life. George Lopez. Carrot Top. Carlos Mencia. Give it up for all the comedians. Give it up for God. Probably the best comedian of them all. Give it up for God. Because life's a joke. A lot of people say guys aren't funny, but you know what, God? That dude is hilarious. Speaking of God, everybody, give it up for Lent. Once a year, give it up for Lent, everybody. Come on, give it up for Lent. You don't want to. The first few days, it's kind of hard. But you get into it, it's not so bad. 40 days, 40 nights later, you feel like you made a positive change in your life. So give it up for Lent, everybody. Give it up for Lent. You guys don't know what to do, and I like that in an audience. That's fine. My name is Natasha Muse. I am pretty funny. Thanks so much. Thank you. I'm actually so funny that the SF Weekly, I don't know if you guys know the SF Weekly. That's a weekly paper in, it doesn't matter. Anyway, the SF Weekly. Guys, they said I am the funniest stand-up comedian in San Francisco. That's also transsexual. That's nice. A few of you are clapping. The rest of you are just staring at my crotch. Or maybe some of you are thinking to yourself, wow, the funniest stand-up comedian in San Francisco is also transsexual. That sounds really specific, Natasha. That sounds like an awfully narrow playing field. Just how many transsexuals do comedy in San Francisco? Yeah, there's only like 3 of us, so it's more like a fuck you to the other 2 trendy comedians in the city. But you know what? I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take your compliments. You can qualify it all you want. It doesn't bother me at all. Just give me the compliments. You know what I mean? Just give, like, I'm like the best looking person in this meadow facing that direction. And that's fine. Nobody turn around. Nobody turn around. Not one of the 500 of you turn around or else you'll ruin it. But yeah, I'm the best looking person facing that direction. But you guys are all beautiful in your own way, I guess. But I feel like it's okay to be ugly, right? Let's hear it from all the ugly people in the house. Woo! It's okay to be ugly, right? Like, you guys know that song? It's like, we're all beautiful, that's what I say. You guys know that song? We're all beautiful, I'm A-okay. You guys, it's Christina. Guys, that song is ridiculous because we're not all beautiful, right? If we were all beautiful, there wouldn't be a word for beautiful. Just like there's not a word for being covered in skin. We don't need it. It's like a skill, right? Just like any other skill. Some people are good at it, some people are not good at it. You're not allowed to say you're not beautiful, right? Like you can be like, oh, I'm not good at math. You're like, okay, Natasha's not good at math. Oh, I'm not really good at parking, whatever. You're like, okay, Natasha's not good at parking. Oh, I'm not good at being beautiful. Oh no, don't say that about yourself. No, you're good at being no, you're just beautiful in your own way. No. You wouldn't say about other things like, no, you're good at math, Natasha. You're just not good at math in your own. You're just good at math in your own way. So you're not listening to the last 2 minutes of me talking because you're stuck on me being transsexual. A lot of people find the fact that I'm transsexual is very interesting, especially people I've just had sex with. I like that joke because most people are on board except for like one guy in the back of the meadow that is just like, that is not funny. Did not like that joke at all. That is not funny. But yeah, I'm transsexual. It means I used to be a guy and then I got better. Yeah. Give it up for pandering. Yeah. That word in English is transsexual, but you might be interested to know it's slightly different in other languages around the world. Like in Italian, like what they speak in North Beach, it's more like a transsexuale. In French, like what they speak in Canada, it's more like a transsexual. And then in Germany, it's more like, in German, right, it's more like a mom. So it's different in all the languages around. If you guys didn't get that joke, don't feel bad, because I also do not get that joke. I just said it once randomly to be funny. People laughed, and I just keep repeating it. You know what I mean? It's like I'm like a lab rat, and I press a lever, and I got food. You know what I mean? The lab rat does not get how the lever and the food is connected, but she keeps pressing that lever because mom is hungry. She's a hungry rat. She needs laughs to survive. But despite all of my rage, I'm still just a comedian on the stage. Thank you so much. Thank you for your clapping. Guys, I gotta make like George and Jetson. That's my way of saying I gotta go. You guys have been an audience. Give yourselves a round of applause for sitting in a park. I want to bring up your last business member, your final business member. Very funny guy. Good friend of mine. He's killing it all over. Let's have a nice big warm round of applause for Jules Posner, everybody. Let's hear it. Come on. Woo! Thank you. Oh, man. Thank you so much, everybody. It's good to be here at Comedy Day. I'm also a native of San Francisco. I was born and raised here. I know. I hope you guys didn't think I was just like the gay one in the group. Just like looking at me like, I think that's the gay one. Like, sorry, bro. Maybe. I don't know. What? Don't, come on, you guys. There's too many people here. I travel a lot, though, which is nice. I was in Minneapolis a couple years ago, which is one of my favorite places to visit. And I was in Minneapolis. I found out something interesting, though. Minneapolis had overtaken San Francisco as the gayest city in America per capita, which blew my mind. And people just kept rubbing it in my face out there. They're just like, well, you know, Minneapolis is more gay now. It's like, oh, yeah? How about I blow you right now, man? How about that? And I won that bet. I blew that guy. He said it was toothy or whatever, but I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to prove a point. I don't know. So it's just, you gotta just take one for the team sometimes. Just right in the mouth. And I've been conflicted ever since. But that's besides the point. Okay. So I was doing these shows at the Mall of America because the comedy club I was working at was in the mall because the mall ate it. Yeah, it's like the Mall of America is the biggest mall in the world, but it's bullshit because they cheat, and this is how they do that. They have 2 Panda Expresses, which is too many already. No one needs diarrhea that bad. 2 in the same place. But they also had a full-length mini-golf course, and since I just scored some weed that day, I was like, hell yeah. I'm going mini-golfing. This is going to be great. That turned out to be a terrible idea, because going mini-golfing by yourself is the loneliest thing you can do when you're alone. Like, I might as well have gotten a loaf of bread and a bucket hat and just fed ducks around the lake. when I went mini golfing instead. And what made me feel real terrible is, you know who goes mini golfing? Young couples. Ugh. And you know what they do every time they make a shot? They kiss, like right in front of your stupid, hairy, lonely face. They don't care at all. It's like, oh, it only took you 6 tries to make that 2-foot putt. Let's make out again. It's like, ugh. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw some 15-year-old finger blasting his girlfriend under a fake waterfall at some point. Just like, no finesse either. Just getting in there like, I've seen this on the internet. Now it's happening to you. I only did that to see what she would do. That's the only reason I did this bit. Did I just get the first applause break of the whole fucking festival? Just for being an asshole? That was pretty cool. So, I don't know if I should continue, because I might never do this festival again now. But I'm pretty... Shout out to my mom and dad out there. They're so proud for me doing that. No, I'm just kidding. They're not here. They don't support this. You kidding? Oh, come on. They're ashamed. Everyone's ashamed. But it's fine, because you can see me do that bit in its entirety, sans translator, at the Hemlock every Friday with the rest of my cronies here. So check out the business every Friday at the Hemlock. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Welcome back, Debbie Durst, everybody.
I've known this person since she was 19. I saw her in a show, and she was so funny and so smart. She blew me away, and I said, I have to have her as a friend so we can do shows together. And you may know her. You may have seen her. She's been in San Francisco forever. Oh my God, you're there. Ladies and gentlemen, the Legend Award winner for 2014, please welcome to the stage, Miss Diane Amos. The 34th Annual Comedy Day Proclamation, hear ye, hear ye. Whereas Diane Amos is being given this year's Comedy Day Stand-Up Comedy Legend Award, I, Debbie Durst, President of Comedy Celebration Day, do hereby declare, whereas this fierce product of the San Francisco Unified School District emerged from the blood and the fog of George Washington High to share her tremendous talent for improv as a part of Natural Acts, the San Francisco Times, the National Theater of the Deranged, and the Bad Aunties, and giving us, among others, Karen Thompson from the Neighborhood, Sister Magnanimous Love, and Dedisi, performance poet, and so many more. And whereas, when Miss Pearl, the Chocolate Fury Amos, told her daughter that she was beautiful, smart, and could do whatever she set her mind to, she actually listened and became an actress, a comedian, a national campaign spokesperson, a loving wife, mother, and grandmother, and an inspiration to women, people of color, and everyone who thinks they can make a difference. And whereas she was inspired to turn her life of poverty, prejudice, and professional tennis watching into serious funny at venues like Cobb's, the Punchline, the Holy City Zoo, the Great American Music Hall, the Improv, the Laugh Factory, and whereas for 20 years we have not been able to take her anywhere where the cry, "Ain't you the Pine Sol lady?"
is not raised in celebration of her presence. And whereas, rather than just taking the Clorox check, she helped the Women Who Rise campaign show thousands of women that they have the power to rise above their circumstances. And whereas the city of San Francisco is so proud to call her its own, it declared November 7th, 2013, Diane Amos Day. And whereas she was the only reason I did not win the Bill Bonham Meatloaf Cook-Off. Whereas she was nobody nowhere does a better job at speaking truth to power so that it can be heard. Therefore, let it be resolved that Diane Amos is the 2014 recipient of the Comedy Day Stand-Up Comedy Legend Award. And we hereby honor her for the many gifts she brings to our community. Her professionalism, her perseverance, her deep respect for smartness, and her willingness to extend her hand to help us all rise to her Improviser's Challenge, to be in the moment and live every minute of it. In witness thereof, I have hereunto set my hand and caused the "You're one of a kind" seal to be affixed. Signed, Debbie Durst, President, Comedy Celebration Day. Ladies and gentlemen, Diane Amos.
Thank you so much, San Francisco. You know I love you. No doubt. Because I could have moved to LA a long time ago and been really famous. Hell no. This is an honor because we that bring the funny, we do something that other people don't really understand. You can force people to type a memo or to sit and take dictation or to call and go out and get your lunch, but you cannot force somebody to get on stage and do stand-up comedy or improv. We're here because we want to be. That's why I'm so honored to have this award. We all try to get everybody out here to laugh and to understand what we're trying to say. And for that reason, I just want to thank everyone for being here, for supporting live comedy, be it stand-up or improv. We put our hearts out there, we put our ideas out there, and when you laugh at it, it makes us happy and it makes us keep going. So thank you very much for this award. It's an honor. Thank you. All right. So I decided today I would like to, of course, in honor of the giant that we lost, Mr. Robin Williams, I would like to do an improvised blues song because that's what's up. Robin meant so much to so many of us, and when I was 19, it was the first time I was on stage with Robin, and I tell you, he made you feel like you were really good, and that really counted. It made you feel like you could be out there and be in his presence. He was so gracious on stage. And so, in his honor, I would love to do an improvised blues song for you. I'm going to ask for a suggestion. I'll take the first couple of things that I can hear. Sorry, up on the hill. It'll be for these folks up here to speak out for you. So here we are at Comedy Day 2014. What's this blues song about? What? Laughter and love. I'll take one more. Barbie? Robin. Barbie. Well, you know. All right, we got laughter, we got love, and we got Robin. Yes, we do. Okay. I got up this morning. I was wondering what's up. I said, what am I going to do today? Oh, yeah, I'm going to spread some love.
I'm gonna pick out my outfit. Ask my husband, hey, what do you think? He said, go ahead and wear it, baby. And come on, let's do this thing. Ow! So I went out to the park today. I found a lot of folks in my way, trying to push through and get through the feelings we have today. We got a few thoughts now about that man back there. We know he's out there doing his thing, up in heaven somewhere. He's bringing laughter to the clouds. He's got thunder doing its jump. He's got everybody laughing, trying to get over that big ass hump. But I'm just thinking about love today, up there on Hippie Hill. We got all our vendors here, trying to give everybody a thrill. We're gonna do some laughing and maybe a few grunts and groans. We're gonna spend our day wondering why he left us alone. But it don't matter what we think, we can't try to figure that shit out. The best thing we know about today is everybody here came out. We spread love and laughter. We got Robin on our heart. We fill our days with all kind of things, but we never depart from the thing that's most important, that's being together today. We got the interpreter signing words. He's doing it the hand way. Oh, we like what we see, and we like what we hear. We wish he was with us, and so we hold him dear. And when the jokes aren't too good, we just kind of shake our head. But later on tonight, we'll be laughing in our beds. Oh, I had a day at Comedy Next Day. I went all the way. I see my folks are out here, and my grandbaby's here today. Oh, I done it right. Don't you bother doing it wrong. Keep women and babies and children and laughter and love going strong. We gonna say bye-bye, but we're not really gone. We gonna spend our day loving and laughing until the sun is gone. And the fall comes in, and the folks go home, and we realize what just went down. We had a perfect day, because comedy is still around. Oh, love today. We do it the right way. We bring food and blankets and babies and dogs and children and interpreters all day. We gonna make it good, cause Robin Wood has wanted it to be exactly that way. Thank you, Francisco's comedy legend, Diane Amos. Wow, I'm going to save this shirt and sell the sweat. This next set, ladies and gentlemen, I call the Holy City Zoo set. It's got some people in it that have been coming to Comedy Day since, the beginning. And the host for this set, you can see him at the 142 Throckmorton every Tuesday night. Let me see, he's done Letterman, he's done Leno, yeah, and he's going to do Jimmy Fallon, but Jimmy doesn't know about it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mark Pitta.
I was never on Letterman. I was on Carson, Leno, but whatever. That's okay. I did. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not feeling that good today. I'm sorry, just 1 second. I just took the Ray Rice elevator challenge, and I'm just a little, That was for Joe. That was for Joan Rivers. She would have loved that joke. There's a question for the audience. Is anybody out there today deaf? No? You're done. You're done. You're done. You're off. No. Time out. Punch out. Punch out. There's not one single person here that needs you. I'm Mark. See, I know how to do that. I know a few hand signals. There's one that's kind of dirty. All right. I always say hi to the back row. The very back by the chair. How you guys doing? You hear us? I can do some close-up magic for you now. Hold on. What year is that penny? Okay. You know, I was thinking about what if Comedy Day took place in 1962? Might go something like this. Hey, two Jews walk into a bar and they buy it. Thank you, Stephen Pearl, for that gift. Guy walks into a bar, orders 8 shots of tequila. He's drinking them down one by one faster than the other. The bartender says, "Why are you drinking those so fast?" He goes, "You drink these fast too if you have what I have." Bartender goes, "What do you have?" He goes, 50 cents. Where's the drummer? Thank you. Guy's driving down the street with 12 penguins in the back seat of his convertible. Cop stops him. Says, "Hey, what do you think you're doing? You take those penguins to the zoo right now." All right, next day, he's driving around, same car, same 12 penguins. This time they have sunglasses on. Doesn't fool the cop. Cop pulls him over. "I thought I told you to take those penguins to the zoo." He goes, "I did. Now we're going to the beach." Blonde right there didn't get that. I got to do a blonde joke now. There's a blonde that didn't get it. All right. Blonde goes into a library. Goes, "Hi, I'll have Big Mac, Coke, and fries." Guy says, "Lady, this is the library." She goes, "I'm sorry. I'll have a Big Mac, Coke." Somebody explain it to her. Another blonde goes to the doctor. She's ears are burning. Ears are burnt to a crisp. Just black each side, both of them. She goes, "How did it happen?" She goes, "Well, I was ironing my shirt, and the phone rang, and instead of the phone, I picked up the iron." Doctor goes, "Well, how did you burn the other ear?" She says, "Well, they call back. They call back." Would you like a brunette joke now instead? All right. Brunette goes to the doctor. Goes, "Doctor, everywhere I touch myself, it hurts like hell." "Show me," he says. Touches her knee. "Ah! Wow, I never saw that before. Show me again. Touch some other place in your body." Touches her shoulder. "Ow! Wow. One more. Just one more area of your body." Touches her back. "Ow!" Doctor goes, "Wow, I've never seen this before. By the way, I got to ask you this though. Are you really a brunette?" She goes, "No, I'm blonde." He goes, "I thought so. You have a broken finger." Hey! Boom! Bam! Bam!
Gays over here? Are there any gays?
Boom! Then he goes to a doctor. Says, "Doctor, every time I sneeze, I have an orgasm." He says, "What are you taking for it?" She says, "Pepper! Yeah! Come on!" Guy robs a bank, because that's what they do, bank robbers. He robs the bank. As soon as he has the cash, he turns to the first guy in line and goes, "You see me rob this bank?" Guy goes, "Of course I did." Shoots him dead. Next couple in line, married couple. "Did you see me rob this bank, lady?" She goes, "No, but my husband got a good look." Hey! How many married people out there? Okay, so I haven't talked to my wife in 6 months. I didn't want to interrupt her. My wife is great. The other day I came home, she goes, "Here." She brings me up to the bedroom. She goes, "Tie me to the bedpost. Do whatever you want." So I tied her to the bedpost, and I went golfing. But seriously, she's a sweet lady. Guy's walking down the street with a case of beer. His friend goes, "What's a case of beer for?" She goes, "I got this for my wife." He goes, "Good trade." Hey, loud, boom, bada bing. Two guys are in Vegas. They're playing the... What was that? That was a note rip shot. Okay. Two guys in Vegas playing the slot machines. They're there a long time. He goes, "Man, this machine better pay off soon. I've been here so long, my butt's asleep." His friend goes, "I know. I heard it snoring." I heard it snoring. It wasn't really a snore, was it? Why am I explaining this to you guys? Guy goes to Vegas, sees a hooker, goes, how much? She goes, 100 for me, 50 for the room. He says, I'll take the room. Yeah. Boom! Bam! 99-year-old man spots a hooker in Vegas. In fact, he goes up there and goes, hey, how about you and your girl there, your girlfriend, go up to my room, my hotel room, right now. She goes, oh man, no way, you're done. He says, I am? How much do I owe you? You see, he's old. All right, so, finally, and I mean that in a good way, 5 Italians in a Cadillac convertible drive up to the pearly gate. St. Peter goes, well, we got a lot of you guys in here today. I go check with God. I got to check with God to make sure it's okay for you guys to commit. Apparently St. Peter's Italian as well. Okay. St. Peter goes, I got to go check with God. He checks with God. He goes, there's 5 Italians in this big Cadillac out there. God goes, hey, they're all my children. Let them in. St. Peter leaves. He comes back to God 2 minutes later. He goes, they're gone. The Italians left? No. The pearly gates. They're gone. They're gone. All right, I'm going to cut my set a little short here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because I didn't memorize any more of those things. Just check. I'll make sure I did all these, because these were funny, weren't they? You liked all these? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Well, I'll do one more, since you love the, okay. Since I got a minute left, is that, no, get off stage now is the sign? Okay, all right. And now, no one is watching you. Do you realize that? Okay. It's my pleasure to be hosting the Holy City Zoo set, one of the most magical places on earth. If you guys do remember the Holy City Zoo, I think I don't know what it's called now, the sidebar or something like that. Anyway, I met this woman there. She has been to a lot of comedy days, and you can get the hell out of here. She's been to a lot of comedy days. I still have her original business card that says 6,000 sailors can't be wrong. Yes, would you welcome Carrie Snow?
Keep it going, Perpetta. And you know I hate to correct him, but it was 7,000 sailors. But it was actually one naval officer, and the little bastard must have talked. I want to thank everybody for coming out to the park this year, which is a very important year for us. How could I be 34 and Comedy Day is also 34? The whole world is upside down right now. It is. I've been married now. I got published and married for the first time a year and a half ago, and I'm still married. Thank you. It's unbelievable. We have said things to each other now that we're married that we only dreamt of in the 9 years we were together as boyfriend and girlfriend. It's unbelievably cool to be married. I'm saying that because I've only been married for a year and a half. Okay? Hi, honey. Hi. This is a good angle now that I've had a facelift. Go crazy. There you go. Is anybody here going to go to Occupy this year and protest, or is this it for you guys out in public? I was going to do Occupy a couple of years ago, but I had just gotten my facelift and I couldn't feel my ears, and I didn't feel like getting hit in the head. Now that I have full feeling, I'm going to go for it, all right? Because I'm cranky and I'm angry. Any woman over the age of 40 who's not at least an intellectual lesbian hasn't been paying attention. I'm kind of excited. I paid off my student loans. Well, I didn't actually pay them off. I spoke to Berkeley, told them what I was doing for a living, and they said, hey, we're even. Oh, God. I'm using my notes. Yes, I am, because I just put my set together this morning. I flew up last night. I didn't throw up. I flew up. And boy, I flew up from L.A., and boy, am I a shallow bitch. So I'm going to use my notes. I don't care what you say, Pitta. I knew Pitta before he had hair on his back. That's how old we are. But now that the roof has been torn off, we can all talk about it, about the horrible, horrible depression that a lot of comics suffer from. We medicate with you, and I appreciate your being here. I do. If you weren't somehow disturbed, you would not leave your homes and family to do comedy. So learn it, study it, know it, all right? At one point, I was so depressed. Well, I didn't know how depressed I was till I did laundry, and it was all pajamas. Of course, I call my sister and tell her my new joke, and she goes, "What's so funny?" Which was kind of the joke for me. I actually, this year has not been easy from the get-go. I recently lost my mother. Well, we didn't lose her. I know exactly where she is. We sprinkled her ashes in her rose garden, but my mom was always really mean. And we realized after we sprinkled her in her roses that she can still prick you. My sister and I worked really hard so my mom could stay in her house as long as she wanted because she was actually too mean to be in a facility. You can't even make this up. And so, in her honor, we've been really great. We got my dad out of the military cemetery where he never wanted to be in the hot sun and sprinkled him in the park where he walked his dog. And we're so grateful. And I practice yoga. And they talk about balance between your left side and your right side. And so that's the balance. I had a mean, crazy mom, and I had a great dad. So that's where you meet, is in the middle, and make yourself happy, is what you do. And my dad was great. He used to tell us, if you would bang your knee, he would say, "Oh, that could have been worse. Could have happened to me." When he would see a pregnant woman, he would say, "Oh, you took seriously something that was poked at you only in fun." He was hilarious, and the only way I can think of to honor him is to be funny and to wear good shoes. Because I'm sporting the 10s that look just like his, only with sparkly polish. And so, here, let me look at my notes again. Okay. And so what I did, and I never use my time, the ladies said that they are upset that I don't use all my time, but there's so many wonderful comics. It's a family reunion for us. We're all still needing to hug each other, because a lot of us haven't seen each other. So thank you for allowing us to do this, and I'll tell you one thing. My husband noticed that when I found out about my mother that I lit a candle, and he thought that was very sweet. And I said, I'm really doing it to warn my father that she's coming. Thank you so much. Another wonderful year. Thank you.
Thanks, folks. So she can be four incredible women like that. 27 years. People ask me, you've been married that long. How do you keep it together? I tell them the truth. I still can't believe that she's attracted to me. She still can't believe that I'm attracted to her. So what keeps us together is a very profound lack of self-esteem. Anyway, I'm 62. I don't want to be single. What's my pickup line going to be? Hey, you want to come back to my place and watch me fall asleep during the news? My wife's 10 years younger than me. Yeah, she's 52. Although she still shops at Forever 51. I said, don't put that on. You look ridiculous in that. I thought it was a good idea when we got married. Now, not so much. Way more energy than me. The other day, she goes, hey, Raina and Noe invited us over for dinner on Saturday night. I said, yeah, but we're going to the Giants game that day. She goes, I know, but it'll be done in time. We can still, whoa. You want to do two things in one day? What are we, teenagers now? She's always coming up with stuff to do. I'm going to repaint the bedroom. And I'm going, why? It's not peeling? She says, I'm tired of this color. I said, that's the color you want in the bedroom, the one that makes you tired. And she wants to do new things all the time. We went for Moroccan food. I've never been before. You ever been? Moroccan food? Very tasty, good stuff. You sit on the floor and you eat with your hands. It's like paying $50 to pretend you're homeless. And they bring a waitress around. I mean, not the waitress, belly dancer comes. Belly dancer. We got the worst one. Had to be at least 9 months pregnant. Didn't even dance. Just stood there and let the baby kick. She wanted a tip. I said, no way. He did all the work. When he was born, bring him over. I got $5. Biggest news in my house is that my 23-year-old son finally finished college. Thank you. Yeah, he quit. Because when you're a senior in junior college, it's time to move on. He's a great kid. Getting older, man, I'll tell you. I'm middle-aged. I know I'm middle-aged, you know, because I went to the Warfield with him. He loves music. So we went to the Warfield for a concert. Some guy in front of us is smoking pot. I'm doing this. They found me at the end of the show in the balcony, asleep with a burrito in my mouth. I don't want drugs. I want food. I grew up in San Francisco. I did all the drugs. I just want food now. I'm at a party. These people go, we're going to do some ecstasy. You want to come? I said, pie. I need pie right now. Good pie, like one-hit pie. None of that stepped-on Safeway shit. Here's how I know I'm middle-aged. Here's with me on this. If the phone rings after 10 p.m., I go, somebody better be dead. I get emails from Ticketmaster. Hey, Dan, come and see The Who. The Who are coming, Dan. Come and see them quick before you or they die. I saw The Who at the Berkeley Community Theater in 1973. They did all of Tommy, best concert ever. I'm not going to spoil that memory now. Pete Townsend, 69. Roger Daltrey, 70. What is the show? Start at 5, knock off about 7:30. And no lawn seating, because once the old people lay down, not all of them get up. They did stuff off the new album. Who are you? Where am I? I can't find my glasses. When do we eat? I love music, man. I went to the Fillmore and the Avalon and all that stuff. I just love it. You know, my son's got the same thing. He loves it too. I was working in Chicago, and so I took him to this thing called Lollapalooza. Wow, 3 days, 60 bands, 200,000 kids, and me in the back going, hey, if we all sat down, maybe everybody could sing. I did not pay $200 to see the tattoo on your bald head, miss. I'm snippy now. I am, you know? I'm snippy now. Why? Because I could die tomorrow. I'm going to tell you how I feel. The last thing I want is to be in my deathbed going, shit, I forgot to tell that guy he was an asshole. I think we should bring the phone booth back. Remember the phone booth? Some of you? The phone booth. We should bring it back. No phones, just the booth. If you want to talk on your phone, get in the booth. Thank you. Nice to get some support. Why? Okay, I'll tell you why. I don't care about your new Zumba class. I don't want to know what your kid got in his SAT. You got a bad marriage, you should keep it to yourself. Because there's 50 people behind us in line, so hang up, shut up, or get in the booth. And if you're going to walk around all day with a Bluetooth in your ear, talking out loud, Mr. Self-Important, then you should have to wear a shirt that says douche on the front of it. Just so I know you're not talking to me. I'm sorry, did you say so? Oh, you're a douche. I didn't see the shirt. I'm sorry. That was my bad. Stupid people everywhere. You know, you go in your house, you go on the internet, you think I can get rid of the stupid people here. They won't find me. Oh yeah? Then you read a news article, you scroll down to the comments, guess what? That's where all the stupid people live. That's where you hear stuff like, I could kill a man with a rolling pin. You're going to ban those too? Well, of course not, sir. I'm a member of the NRPA, the National Rolling Pin Association. And you watch TV, every time another state passes same-sex marriage, some southern preacher pops up on stage and You know, you let two people, I mean, on Fox News, you see them. You let two people of the same sex get married. What's to stop a man from marrying a sheep? I'm going to go shepherds. Thanks a lot, folks. You're great. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the day. Dan St. Paul, thank you.
Dan St. Paul, real last name Scapazzi. I just outed him, Italian-wise. We do want to... Dan St. Paul's real last name? Scapazzi. It's on a trivia question on the Comedy Day board game. It's coming out next year. Speaking of next year, we need money for next year. We don't, you know, we're doing really good on the Kickstarter, but I want to punchline, and I thought it'd be great in honor of that to have actually Scott Capurro here. Would you welcome Scott Capurro?
Hello. I brought my bag on stage because there's a lot of comics back there, so. Worse than homeless people. Hello, madam. How are you? Nice shoulder. It's, women love gay men to be listened. It's so nice to, that's all women want, someone who listen, and they got a lot to say. Blah, blah, fucking blah. Anyways, great to be here. Great year for me, because I got married this year. Thank you. We got married in City Hall in San Francisco. Wait, it gets gayer. My sister officiated, and she's a lesbian. Hello. And then she gave my husband and I a parking ticket afterwards because women can't multitask. And I never thought I'd get married because I'm gay and I prefer my sex life to continue. But I turned 51, which is like 80 in gay years, or 15 in pedophile ones. Either way, I'm still working. Anyway, so now and it's weird, you know, being married. But I had to say yes, my husband's black. Namaste. And turning down his proposal might have seemed racist. And I can't be racist, I'm not from Fremont. But what is, I know, who is really? Who is? Nobody with a future. Anyway, so, my husband's very black. I know, hot. He's so black, he's purple. And, shiny. And, I like all that urban, I can do all that urban speak because I got a bit of black in me. And, about an eighth of an ounce. But anyway, he's, I'm keeping it clean. Back off. Jesus. This is my Saturday morning set. Anyway, he's, dark black with green eyes and he dyed his hair red. I know. It's like getting banged by a bag of Skittles. And that's the last line I'll cross. Anyway, so, nice to be back in San Francisco. You got a lot of rules here, but it's, still kind of fun, you know, getting married and all that, exciting. We were asked when we got married, we were asked which religious text we'd like read at our wedding. I know, who knew? We actually wanted the Bible read, and we thought about it, because my husband's evangelical, which isn't just his drag name, he believes that shit. And, but we couldn't have the Bible read, because the only true union is with Jesus, and I can't marry Jesus. I can't trust a guy who can't remember his own safe word. So then we, I know, long car ride home, I know. They'll read about it online anyway, relax, not my responsibility, but we thought about having the Old Testament read, because I love the Jews. Any Jews today? Any Jews? In the back where they belong. I love, they like the easy exit, but I do love, I love that I can say Jew, nobody minds. In LA, they're so touchy, you know LA, you say Jew, but racists are going to burn in hell. You're not going to burn in hell for saying Jew, you only burn in hell if you are a Jew. There I go quoting the Bible again. But anyway, I love the Jews. I love the Old Testament, which is strange because it says the Jews don't believe in hell, which is so weird because I grew up in Daly City. So anyway, I didn't really grow up anyway. We thought about then having the Quran read. Are there any radical Muslim fundamentalists here today? If there are, back to your cell and enjoy the Cuban cuisine. I do love, the Quran is amazing, right? There's a talking ant in the Quran. I know, a talking ant. Who knew Pixar wrote the Quran? Who knew Muhammad and Walt Disney were the same person? But anyway, so we're kind of in San Francisco because I'm looking for a place to dump my mother's ashes. Not as easy as it sounds because people here are so precious about the organic gardens. My mother died last year. We weren't close because I'm an abortion survivor. And I got the coat hanger marks behind my ears to prove it. Yeah, she was old school. But anyway, Keep it clean, everybody. Anyway, so now she's in an urn and I'm here. I think she got off easy, but we had her cremated after she died because we're not German. So we're looking for a place. Again, these are historical references. Do keep up. So, not my problem if you don't read. So we have her. She's in the back seat right now if you want to visit. My sister bought a ceramic urn because she's a Virgo. I believe in transparency. I wanted a glass urn because my mom had bridge work and a fake eye. We could shake at the funeral. Mary Oxygen. Doing it for the kids. But everyone grieves differently, I guess. So, and the weird thing, is it almost over? It's almost over. Anyway, weird thing about grieving, I went on the road to deal with the grief, right? So I started a tour in central, where was I? California. And America's strange. The coastal cities are nice where people still read. But when you drive away from the ocean, it's like you take your life into your own well-manicured hands. The farther you can see, the stupider people are. Maybe they're not stupid. Maybe they're just dehydrated. I don't know. But we were in Merced. Oh my God. I know. For my sins. The guy's like, so where are you from? I'm from San Francisco, about 30 years that way. We should have never, ever repaired that bridge. What were we thinking? Because now, they can just crawl or waddle right in. It's, San Francisco! That's where all them homosexuals are from, right? Everyone knows that. Wait a minute, you're wearing shoes. I bet that means you're one of them gays and passport owning, white wine drinking, Obama voting homosexual. Me, that's crazy. No, I'm English. It's the same. My husband's kind of the reason I voted for Obama. I assume they know each other. He's online a lot. I wanted to vote for Hillary, because she's a monster, but I thought that black guy should have a chance to screw it up a little bit more. And Obama does lie. Like he says they're going to pull out of the Middle East, but we're still in Afghanistan. But then black guys say they're going to pull out all the time. You know what I'm talking about? And they don't. That's how some of us got here. But also, Obama made it legal, and I'm angry. The gays know, all three of them. Obama made it legal. I know, you put up a bush or a tree, the gays start cruising it. But Obama made it legal. I can smell the resentment. There's gays cruising. Obama made it legal for gay men to join the military, and I think killing people is wrong. Well, men, at least. Because women are a bit chatty. And you have a lot of feelings, which is why you're not funny. But I find mystery solved. But I find... why am I still alive? I find Muslim men far too attractive to kill. I don't know what I would do in combat if I came face to face with the enemy and he was hot. Okay, Muhammad, on your knees. Don't make me shoot. Enjoy the grass. Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you.
Well, he's perfected that. All right. Please stop by the Three Still Standing booth. And there are 3x5 cards there. You could write sweet things to Robin Williams' family. We're collecting them to give to his family before his memorial. And please do that. It's a wonderful thing. We forget when we laugh a lot, we were releasing endorphins, and you feel good after you laugh. And I got an email from a woman who said, could you talk to our group about the healing powers of humor? And I didn't want to rip her off. I said, I'm not a motivational speaker. I don't know if humor heals. And then it hit me. It was like 8 years ago. I was at a theater, and in the aisle was a woman in a wheelchair, bless her heart, no use of her legs. Well, 20 minutes into my act, she walked out. So that felt good. Felt good to help people. You don't need a rim shot on a true story, just so you know. There's rules. There's rules. When I started comedy in 1981, when I first hit the road, doing some road one-nighters, it was this guy. And I don't know, something about starting out in comedy, those memories are the best, because you were excited, you didn't know, you were just happy you got some money for telling jokes. And I learned a lot from this guy. He doesn't live here anymore, but he was at the 30th, and now he's here today, and I'm so happy. He will be at my place at the Throckmorton Theater in Mill Valley this Tuesday. One of my favorite performers of all time, Dr. Gonzo.
I was going to say, look like your pot.
Oh, yeah, let's hear for the band one more time. They sound great today. The Stupid. Oh, God.
what a pleasure to be here. Hi, Margaret. How you doing, baby? Good to see you. Anybody remember me? Good. Maybe you guys will pay me money next time I come back. Gotta find the job with the V on it. Let's crank that up a little bit. Can you hear that? We're an American cheese. We're an American cheese. We come in bottle or squeeze. We come in plastic sleeves. We're an American cheese. That kills in Wisconsin. You know what I'm talking about. No, I haven't got a clue what you're mumbling about. I got a lot of nice girls. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Imagine you and 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 you, but not you. And you and you and you and me. Okay, just the sheep. Okay, all right. You're not sheep people. Go way back here. This is Dr. Goms to all you dudes. I'm floating into space, and my jokes are so much older than this place, and the internet needs a photo of my face. Picking on a patron. Nice shirt, what's your average? Far over his head. And though my act seems blue, hey, there's nothing I can do. You're all sterile now. Sounds like Don King doing his hair in the morning. Yeah, just the way I pictured it. What? Oh, please come down. Are you kidding? I can't believe it. God, I'm getting requests that sucks. Please come to Oakland for the springtime. Staying here with some friends, and they've got lots of guns. You can sell your body out on a sidewalk by a drugstore that I hope to be arriving soon. Please come to Oakland, she said. Fuck you. I said it. I'm sorry if I offended. I said it. This is their idea. I was down in Texas. I got to open up for all these big country rock bands. Probably heard of some of these guys. Simply Redneck, REO Station Wagon, Death Heifer, AC Delco, Guns and Rodeos. I got a million of them. The Doobie Cousins. Yup. The band likes that one. Can't even whistle. You can't smile and whistle. Sorry about that. Once your cheeks go up, you're screwed. You know what I mean. Look at that mom tattoo upside down. You know what you get. Okay, we're going to go watch them do a little hee-haw here. They always tell jokes on hee-haw. You never guys like, hey, you live on this road? No, you? What time is it? Right now? Got ID? About what? I like flattened baby ducks, run over by some trucks, being third on a train, and pain. But I love beer. In a bar in Frisco, across from a drugstore, sit down, stick off her wig. So I walked on over to catch a good look at. It turned out to be a transvestite pig. You picked a fine time to tell me, Emil. I met some weird guys and I heard some sick lies, but this time my feelings won't heal. You picked a fine time to tell me, Emil. Thank you very much. The Grand Ole Opry. The lovely Patsy Montana. Miss Dottie Tammy. Porter Haggard. Oh, God, it's good to be here. What's that? DuPont? God damn. The name's Bond.
James Bond, God bless him.
Bill Bond, Title Trust Insurance, Des Moines, Iowa. Thank you. You guys are killing me. Anything else you want to hear while I'm up here? Sold my car, sold my house, lost my job. Cocaine. Okay, last time, this is a skillet. That's an egg in a skillet. Hey, slow down, you're moving too fast. You gotta make that cocaine last. You cut it up on the cobblestone, but you found it was speed, now you're feeling uneasy. Have a great time today.
Stop. We gotta do one more. Stop. I wrote one for John. Let's do America. Can I sing it? This is the one I wrote for John. Chewing on a piece of glass. Thank you. I always wanted to do that one. Comedians love comedians. We tag each other's jokes. That's what I gave Gonzo years ago. Thank you, John. Coming up next is a two-time San Francisco Comedy Competition winner. You might have seen a Showtime special, Ask Your Mom. Put your hands together for Don Friesen.
Good. All right. Well, Golden Gate Park. How are you guys? Thanks for coming out. see some kids. I got 2 of my own. They're getting expensive. My oldest is in high school. People are putting pressure on me. They're like, are you saving up for his college yet? I haven't even paid for my college, man. I owe $25 grand in student loans. I'm going to have to walk him up through the financial aid line to the people I still know. Yeah, I got a tab going, right? We're good? Yeah, no, turns out I am alive. I know. It's weird. Boing, boing, my son went to college the other day, but I still have my own student loans to pay. Well, the check's in the mail and the bills are due. The interest on my loans continues to accrue. But when you're catching up, Dad, I don't know when, but we'll be filing Chapter 10, yeah. As I hung up the phone, it occurred to me, my boy makes more than me. He's only 23, and he's living in my house for free. You need the kids, though. You need them for technology to keep you current. My son was bugging me for Wi-Fi, so we got it. And, well, we were getting it for free, but then our neighbor moved. Just trying to keep up with him. You know, my kids think I'm an old man because I can never remember anything. Yeah, because my brain is full of passwords. Every single site now has totally different rules, right? You got to have 2 P's and an upside-down Q. Okay. 8 to 14 characters, right? And a number, and a symbol, and a capital, and don't write it down. Why would I write that down? Then comes the advice, right? Just name it after a childhood pet. Well, great if I ever had a dog named P3_YQ055. The neighbors would think you're nuts. Here, P3_YQ055. Hey boy, who's my little underscore? So I never remember. Every site now I look for, like, the first thing I look for, forgot password, click. I don't even know whether I forgot or not. I'm just playing a hunch. They're like, we'll help you retrieve your password. What's your username? Oh, man. Would you like a hint? Yeah. Who says no to that? Nah, I'd rather just keep guessing wrong. I swear I spend half my time online just trying to prove I'm me. And no one's buying it. You know what I feel like? I feel like Jimmy Stewart in It's a Wonderful Life. Whoa, whoa, Amazon, don't you recognize me? It's me, George! That's my dog right there, P3_. Come here, boy. You jump through all these hoops, you think you're there, right? But no, you still got to pass the last step, the hardest one, that squiggly letter test. What the hell is that about? Wait, now I got to prove I'm human? By reading some alien font? They're not even letters, they're all wavy and drug trippy. I'm an O, but I might be an E. I'm a P that's hunched over and wants to be a K. I'm a random hieroglyphic that's not even on your keyboard. My son's driving now. It scares me because he learned to drive playing video games. I feel like he doesn't know where he's going, you know. He doesn't know how to... He grew up in this whole digital era. He never had to learn to read a map. And this worries me, right? Because, you know, I use my phone, but I figure, like, what if he's in the middle of nowhere and his phone dies, right? Or what if he's in the middle of somewhere and he has AT&T? Are they sponsored? So here, I'm going to teach this kid how to read a map, right? So I pulled out a road atlas to show him. You should see the look on his face. He looked at me like I was 1,000 years old, like I just unearthed some hidden scroll from the Dark Ages. Behold the legend of Rand McNally. A map printed on a parchment that in my day was known as paper. It was a finite set of pre-printed lines completely unresponsive to the pinch and zoom. Pinch, zoom, pinch, zoom, zoom, swipe, nothing. There were no blue dots or red push pins to tell you where you were. You actually had to know where you were to know where you were. And God forbid you should miss your turn-off. There was no simulated voice saying, your destination is on the left. We we had an actual agitated spouse. Mocking us in real time. Saying, great job, Magellan. You just missed it on the left. It's like, didn't you have OnStar? No, we had the North Star to guide us. I'm glad you guys are laughing, man. Laughter's the best medicine, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, especially if you don't have health insurance. Or if you have my health insurance, they keep telling me I'm covered. Then I'm like, if I'm covered, how come I'm paying, like, everything? I'm like, well, everything you pay goes against your deductible. So you're saying it's a down payment on a better injury later this year? Like break 2 bones, get the third one free? That's not even health insurance, that's Groupon. My wife's like, what did the doctor say? He said I should go skiing before January, I think. He said I should go to WebMD.com. Yeah, that's a good move. Diagnose your own medical problems online. What could possibly go wrong? Just a little pool of blood. We don't need to get a doctor involved here. How many hours in hemorrhage? Plug it in there. 2 weeks later, they're at your funeral. What happened? Oh, he bled to death. Misspelled coagulate. We're doing everything ourselves. Pretty soon we won't even have like a doctor. We'll just be Skyping a medical student in Guam. Maybe hold the iPad up to your neck. Should that be growing like that? You laugh, but when you're doing it 2 years, remember who told it to you. Hey, you guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for coming out. Good night.
Don Friesen, one of the good ones. Guys driving around the countryside. Guy goes to the bathroom. Goes up to this farmhouse. On the way, this long drive by the farmhouse, he sees this older gentleman. I'll clean this up for the crowd. The older guy is having relations with a donkey. Yeah. Goes up to the farmhouse. Knocks on the door. 14-year-old kid answers. He goes, yeah, I'm sorry, I gotta use your bathroom. I hate to interrupt you.
Not after this, but the one...
Oh, yeah, sure. He goes, oh, by the way, before I go in there, there's an old guy out there on the hill. He's having, I don't know, he's having relations with a donkey. The 14-year goes, oh, that's my dad. He always does that. Don't worry about that. Perfect joke to bring up your next performer. I don't know. That didn't come out right, Steve. Ladies and gentlemen, you ready for a thing? Yeah, you ready? Okay. This is his intro. Now, one of my good buddies, he's been around. This guy is one of the San Francisco originals. Would you welcome Stephen Pearl?
Marco Pita, ladies, Marco Pita, star of the hit sitcom Hey, It's Him. Let him hear it. On right after He's the Guy in Color. Let him hear it. Marco Pita. My anorexic girlfriend, Coquette. Let her hear it. Come on. How you doing? How you doing? Hurry, Mrs. Zapruder. The limo's coming. Anyway, folks. Look, it's good to be here at the Joke Stock Festival, folks. You're a whole city, man. You're a whole city. Unfortunately, it's Cupertino, so deal with it. But I gotta tell you, I'm gonna screw the deaf people over. Hey, you ever notice when you go to the airport and what's with all the planes going? What's with these departures? Okay, never. I happen to know she's signing with a lisp. Okay, slip your finger. It's better now. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't care. I'm getting paid in Pez. I don't care, folks. The only candy with a tracheotomy. Pez. Oh, for you dyslexic, Zep. Okay, anyway. Dyslexic sing along. Old MacDonald had a mark. O-I-E-I-E. And the walk went boom, and the God went wow bow, and the gift went canayo. Can I sing it? Laugh, I hear voices. I'll come to your house. Anyway. Golden Gate Park, San Francisco, greatest city in the world, man. Inarguable. LA is here, it's hell. San Francisco's here, it's heaven. Eureka's up here, it's limbo. But that's another story. In America, the greatest country in the world. You know what makes me proud to be an American? You know what? I like when some hotshot European athlete with attitude comes here for the first time and gets his ass kicked. That makes me feel good. In this corner, the boxing champion of London, England, undefeated with a perfect record of 34-0. First time in the United States of America, having never before fought a black man. I want a rematch, man. You straighten me teeth out. Okay. Where's that English toothpaste? I want it brown, not yellow this time. Come on. Mike Tyson standing over him.
I'm like pushing your face to the back of your skull. I'm going to hit a bone once I get a big boner.
Thank you for the people in the back on acid. Feel better now, kid. You're frowning. Hey, I see a man frowning. This is a comedy show. You're a negative Ned. You should be a positive Pete. Always be a positive Pete, never be a negative Ned. Positive Pete lands on his feet, and negative Ned falls on his head. Negative Ned says, ah, crap, 2 of the Beatles are dead. But positive Pete says, hey, by gum, at least there's still 2 left. So always be a positive, never be a negative Ned. Positive Pete goes out on the street, and negative Ned, he stays in bed. Positive Pete wins $1 in the lottery, and he's happy. And negative Ned wins $10 million, but he says, I'll get chlamydia. So always, what the hell is this? Is this an intermission on acid? I don't understand what's going on here. Right now, the comedy of Donald Sterling. Come on up. Is that guy batshit crazy or what?
I don't want to see black people at basketball games or listening to hip-hop. I don't want to see Jews eating matzo ball soup at Katz's Deli. I don't want to see Italian people eating spaghetti and meatballs. I don't want to see Irish people celebrating St. Patrick's Day. I don't want to see Polish people screwing in light bulbs. Here's my girlfriend with the visor that looks like a puddle of Arco unleaded. Come on out here, bitch. Show me the nose job I paid for. Thank you. I'm having so much fun. Getting ready for my tour of the flat states. I play crappy states, man. States that shouldn't be states. God, some of these states should have slogans to make people go to Kansas, first of the rectangle states. You ever been in Kansas? So flat you can watch your dog run away for 3 days, man. 6 days if he's old, boo. And the sun sets in front of the horizon. I got nowhere to go. There's a time difference in Kansas. In California, when it's 11 o'clock in Kansas, it's 1952. Nebraska, the gateway to Iowa. Iowa, idiots out wandering around. Mississippi, hell yeah, we have electricity. Arkansas, 20 million people, 4 last names. Come on, sis. But anyway. What a night, what a crowd. You're all invited to my show after, you're going to my house after the show for heroin and muffins. Who's with me? And then I smoke weed behind the stage. That's the only thing I like reefer. I smoke reefer every day, and it's legal in California. It's about time we grew up. Amsterdam Junior. It's good for you, man. Good for you. Nobody gets violent, drunks get out. Come on, you son of a bitch. What's the worst crime that ever occurred on pot? Hey, who stole my chips? Drunk drivers kill people. Stone drivers go because they're going too slow. Come on, man. Been to the corner for an hour and a half. Beep, beep, beep. Wait for the stop sign to turn green. I'm not high now. Don't think I'm high now. I don't get high before I go on stage. I tried that once in a town called Berkeley. Berg, how you doing? They're still walking around. They go, anyone got Hendrix tickets? What? He did? When? There's a nice full room, nice people like you. Somebody gives you a joint of this Berkeley skunkweed mind blower grown on Neptune, bud. I sold half a joint of this stuff. I was so stoned on stage, I told the same story twice in a row. So that's it. No more pop for me before I go on stage ever again. So last time I did it, I got so stoned, I told the same story on stage twice in a row. Thank you. Hello, Department of Redundancy Department. Hello. Hello, Socialist Pizza. Everyone helps make it, but nobody gets any. Anyway, Roman soldiers, count off. I, V. Okay. Some of these jokes you wake up in 3 weeks and go, oh, hell, I did it. And I'll be at the Fremont Film Festival then. Having so much fun. Oh, God, Obama, man, he's getting so... I never saw people hate a president so much. And we know that socialist is the new N-word. Yeah, that's what they're using. That damn socialist. Oh, you like Obama, you socialist lover. He's a communist. He's not a communist. He's a guy in a suit. Come on. That's what the right wing's been doing for like 70 years to scare people. If they don't like something, it's communist. There's once upon a time in this country when people thought integration was communist. There's once upon a time in this country people thought racial equality was communist. There was once upon a time in this country when people said rock and roll was communist. Screw you! What could be more American than early rock and roll? Gonna spend my money, gonna buy a new car, gonna get a hamburger, yes. You don't hear too many real communist rock and roll songs. Gonna wait online for toilet paper, rockin' in the comedy station. I feel so bad that my life is so fickle because I am a slave to the hammer and sickle. Elvis Stalin, Jeremy Trotsky. 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock and waiting. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock waiting. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, wait to go on the wait. Online for socks tonight. Thank you very much. That's my skits and sketches, ladies and gentlemen. Good night, everybody. Hot party, cheer the train. Mark
Stephen Pearl. One of the best. One of the best right there. Some people don't wait to be introduced. Speaking of ADD, our next performer. He was on The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. You might have seen him on Revenge of the Nerds 2, because 1 sucked. Would you welcome Barry Sobel?
Thank you so much. Can I get everyone to please sit down? Can I get everybody to please sit down? People are rushing to say, people are being crushed in the front row of the show. Can everybody take about 10 steps back? Colin Kaepernick is here. Come on. Someone who looks like Margaret. Everybody sit down. I can't go on. I can't continue. I can't do no more. Ladies and gentlemen, please, don't be scared. This entire show is gluten-free. There is no gluten harmed in the making of these jokes. Colin Kaepernick. All my weed is underneath your hat. Oh my. Ladies and I live in Bernal Heights, ladies and gentlemen, where everyone, all my Middle Eastern friends think that I'm Bruce Springsteen. Everywhere I go, they go, "How you doing, boss? What's going on, boss? How can I help you, boss?" And I go, "I'm just trying to get some milk out of your bodega." Steve, Big Man, Tom Morello from Rage. San Francisco, come on, this is your show. Fight for it. If we suck, you suck. If we suck, you could be watching the Emmys now. I wrote that 2 weeks ago. There's a couple of jokes here. What about we're back in the Middle East, ladies and gentlemen, but here's the good news. We killed Osama bin Laden. Americans, we killed Osama bin Laden. No one cares anymore. And we found that they had a porn collection. He had all the classics, Deep Goat, Behind the Green Burqa, Jihad. How about that? I think we did a How about that Cash for Gold, ladies and gentlemen? Have you seen the commercials for the Cash for Gold? You could really make a lot of money with the Cash for Gold. The only problem is, you need gold. I'm trying, ladies and gentlemen. I almost didn't make it here. I was stuck in an elevator with Ray Rice and Solange Knowles. Did anyone come for jokes? Does anybody? You should catch me live. It's a whole different performance. Who has weed? Everyone. Wait, what? Oh my God, this is like masturbating with sandpaper, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes. I came here today to talk about my idol, my friend, the greatest comedian in the history of comedy, Robin Williams. When I was, oh yes, find out why, yes! Suddenly berries are going, I don't know, thank you. When I was 17, I moved to San Francisco, and like the first week I was here, I joined an improv group, and I loved improv comedy so much. John Elk, the man who ran the group, took me the first week to see Robin Williams at the Great American Music Hall. Please applaud if anyone saw Robin Williams back then. At the Great American Music Hall, nobody's ever seen anything like this. This is when he was doing Reality, What a Concept. That stuff, he came out as the Russian guy, he came out as the Martian, and he would just do things without setup. You would just have to understand that it was genius. He would do the Martian and then all of a sudden do feelings. Go, Zabu, Nazababa, Zabu. And then he would just, there was no setup. He would then go into For those of you on drugs, follow me through the wall. Whoa. And then he would just do everything. And there was never a comedian like that ever. And then a couple of weeks later, it was my second time I was ever on stage. And I was the man on the street in a group called Spaghetti Jam. And then, the guys got out of nowhere. Robin Williams comes on stage. And he blows me off the stage. And, ladies and gentlemen, Robin Williams was the most brilliant comedian ever. He was the most... Robin Williams had the quintessential funniest joke about every single thing ever. He was the coolest. He was the most talented comedian. He was the most gifted performer ever in the history of comedy. I remember a few years after that, I was working at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, and Mitzi was always great to me, so she put me on the biggest shows. And that night there was a show where everyone in the world in the history of comedy was on. So there was just everyone you could ever imagine, and then Sam Kinison, and then Eddie Murphy went on after Sam Kinison, and then Richard Pryor went on after Eddie Murphy, and I was the host, and I was like, who could possibly end and top this show? And of course, Robin Williams came out, and he blew everyone off the stage. And what was really cool about that was there couldn't have been more famous people in the place, and Robin came up to me right after the show. He had not seen me in many, many years, and he went, it's wonderful how fantastic you've become. So he complimented me, and this is all I ever wanted, because Robin Williams was my idol. All I ever wanted was for him to see that I became a great comedian. And then years later, just a few years ago, we had the 30th anniversary of the Other Cafe. It was at the Palace of Fine Arts. And again, everyone was there, and Robin was there. And I got to say to Robin, I go, do you remember that night at the Comedy Store a few years ago? It was Sam Kinison and Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor. And then you came over to me and told me that I was great. I just want you to know that that meant more to me than anything ever in the world. And that you're my hero. So I don't feel as bad with the passing of Robin Williams, because I got to tell him that I loved him and he meant everything in the world to me. And an interesting thing about that moment was I had a talk show, and I was scared because I had to try to get Robin Williams on the show. And so I'm like very nervous, and I'm going, hey Robin, I got this new talk show. And right there, he interrupts me and he goes, where and when? He stopped me right there so I wouldn't have to be nervous, and he said he would do the talk show. Robin Williams was like this whole comedy day. Every time I've been at Comedy Day, it was like whether or not Robin Williams came here was all that mattered. Like everyone in comedy doesn't matter compared to Robin Williams. Robin Williams, he's just... I just want to say, San Francisco, we were lucky. I just want to mention one more thing, that when I was a kid, we were in this other group called Papaya Juice. It was at the Holy City Zoo, which was a 60-seat place. Do you remember the Holy City Zoo? When Robin Williams would show up, coming up from Mork and Mindy or Moscow on the Hudson or one of the movies he was doing, when he would show up, there was no internet. People would just feel the sense that he was there, and people would be running down Clement Street to try to get into the Holy City Zoo to see Robin Williams. They were running in a mass on the street like it was the Beatles in A Hard Day's Night. Nobody was ever that famous, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody was ever that worthy. Robin Williams is the Beatles. Suicide is terrible. Depression is terrible. Robin Williams was suffering. He's not suffering anymore. I think it's time we let him rest in peace. This is for you, Robin Williams. I love you. Thank you, David.
Very Sobel, everybody, one more time. Very Sobel. Everything he said was absolutely true. If you know the magic that happened on Clement Street. For this set, we're going to end with a woman who has not been here for many, 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 many years. And she started here, as we all did, And she said, say whatever you want about me. So I just, you know, if you don't see somebody for 20 years and you see them at Comedy Day, you instantly just go back to just hugging and catching up. And it's great that she's here. This is not a great intro, but would you welcome Margaret Cho?
Thank you for adjusting the microphone. Hi. Thank you. Welcome. Hi, everybody. Hi, all my friends. This is very exciting. I want to say I'm representing with rainbow suspenders, so nanu. Everybody. Nanu. And also I want to say I really miss Joan Rivers, and I wanted to include her here today. I was at her funeral on Sunday. Last Sunday. And so now there's all these pictures. There's pictures of me in Us Weekly. Don't buy it, but you have to see the picture. It's so demented. It's me at the funeral, and I look so fucking crazy. I'm like, you just get it. I look like I'm really happy, but I'm not. I'm actually really destroyed, and I don't really know exactly what to do. You know, like what the world looks like without her. And it's a really sad thing. But I was at the funeral, and everybody was crying. I was at the temple in New York, and everybody's like sobbing, and there's thousands of people there, and Howard Stern gets on the pulpit, and he says, he's crying too, and he's trying to choke back tears, and that's really sad to see Howard Stern crying. And he's choking back tears, and he says, Joan Rivers had such a dry pussy. Her pussy was so dry, it was like a sponge. And when she would get in the bathtub, all the water would get absorbed up in there. Like, whoosh. And Joan used to say, if Whitney Houston had as dry a pussy as Joan, she would still be alive today. I did that for her. I miss her. You know what I learned from Joan Rivers? How to be a fag hag. That is what I fucking learned. She was the ultimate. I'm a fag hag. I was born like over there. So I'm like, this is like fag hag city. We are fag hags, and we learn from the greats. I learned from Joan Rivers, and she learned from Elizabeth Taylor. Her fag was Montgomery Clift. And Montgomery Clift and Elizabeth Taylor were really close, and there was one night they got really drunk in the 1950s, and they were leaving a dinner party separately, and Montgomery Clift got in a terrible car accident, and he was thrown into the street, and Elizabeth Taylor went running down, and she saw Montgomery Clift bleeding in the street, and she took her hand and shoved it down his throat and pulled out teeth that had been lodged in his throat, actually saving his life. That is what a fag hag will do for you. Okay? We will take our hand, put it down your throat, pull out teeth, save your life. And of course, Montgomery Clift, no gag reflex. But Joan Rivers, she was also an incredible fag hag. 3 years ago, Joan Rivers, her gay husband, Tommy Corcoran, died. And she was in a lot of pain about it. Can you imagine if your gay husband died? She was so sad, and just recently she was invited with Deborah Norville to the White House, not to the White House, the Buckingham Palace. Much better. They're at Buckingham Palace, and the royal family's there, and they're hosting this gala for Joan Rivers and Deborah Norville. And the royal family walk into another room, and Joan tells Deborah, "Block my view." And then she starts pulling a bag of ashes out of her handbag and dumping them into one of the priceless Ming vases in Buckingham Palace. And she's going, Tommy, we're in Buckingham Palace. You can't believe it here. I was born in San Francisco. My parents came to San Francisco in 1964. I was born in 1968. I am the first member of my family to have been born in America. So my mother would always push me forward like, she's white. And I had a really rough childhood. I was just a weird-looking kid because I always had some kind of intestinal parasite. So I was really skinny, and I always had a shaved head because I always had lice. So I just looked weird. Like, I always looked like I was running from a burning village. But I told my mother when I was 14 I wanted to be a comedian. And she said, oh, maybe it's better if you just die. And she's really into it now. She loves it. She tries to stay current, you know, she tries to stay, like, on current events. And I was trying to, like, keep my mother, like, fit. Like, we're twerking. My mom and I are twerking. We're doing it. We're twerking a lot. I really enjoy it. I showed my mother the video of Miley Cyrus twerking, and she was hooked. She saw that, and she said, oh, she's shaking out all of her luck. So, but I'm gonna, okay, I have 1 minute left. I'm gonna do a little twerking for you. Don't get freaked out. I'm gonna show you. Well, this is like, okay, I'm really tattooed. So this is not really even a joke, but I'm just gonna do that. I have no setup. Here comes Dan Dion with the phone. Please be kind. Go back there and shoot. Take the camera really far and shoot because I'm gonna just, okay, I apologize in advance for my hairy asshole. Watch your eyes. Watch your eyes, people. Sorry, sandwich. Sorry, sandwich. Okay, a lot of tattoos. Can you see them? Oh, hi. Please say we're old, bro. He's taking a picture from the front. Okay, do you see that? So I have these tattoos on my ass, and I told the artist, I said, okay, don't put the nose too close to my hole. Because my body is not a joke. People. Yeah! Right, you see, like, why I did this is the two faces of women, their faces here. So I got it, and it looks like, okay, now it looks like they're facing each other. I got it so that I could make them talk. But does it look like they're talking to each other? They're like the Real Housewives of my ass. Thank you, Comedy Day. I love it.
Margaret Show. She inspired me. So, before I relinquish my time here as host, I want to thank you for having me as the performers as excited as you did. And I just want to say, San Francisco, your comedy scene has a before and after. And it feels to me like a phantom limb where you know something has been removed, but you swear to God you can feel it. Do you feel it? Do you feel him? When you light a candle, please light one of those joke birthday candles so when you blow out the flame, it comes right back. Thank you. Debbie Durst is next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the beautiful body of Margaret Cho, Barry Sobel, Stephen Pearl, Don Friesen, Dr. Gonzo, Scott Capurro, Dan St. Paul, Carrie Snow. We have come to the part of the day that is my favorite, the last set. I can see, look, I'll be able to drink and it will still be light out. Your host for the last set, ladies and gentlemen, is a man, San Francisco native, graduate of SI, best friend of David Letterman, and he was the voice of the San Francisco 49ers for the last 30 years.
Ladies and gentlemen, Big Bob Sarlacc!
Black people, come on now. Lord Almighty, I feel my temperature rising. Higher and higher, it's burning through to my soul. Girl, you're gonna set me on fire. My brain is flaming, I don't know which way to go. Help me sing that, would you please? Because your kisses are lift me higher, like a sweet song of choir. And you light my morning sky with your burning love. Help me out, everybody, with this part right here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I feel my temperature rising. Hell me a flaming, it must be 109. Burning, 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 and nothing can cool me. I just might turn to smoke, but I feel fine. Yeah, because your kisses and lift me higher, like a sweet song of choir. And you light my morning sky with your burning love. Remember this part there with the Oz now. Flames and now licking my body. Help me, I'm flame and I feel like I'm drifting away. Ooh, it's hard to breathe and my chest is heaving. Yeah, Lord have mercy, it's burning the whole world late. But come on, because your kisses are lift me higher, like a sweet song of choir. And you light my morning sky with your burning love. But yeah. A hunk of burning love, yeah. Ooh, a hunk of burning love, yeah. Hunk of burning love, do you know? Give me just voices right now. Hunk of burning love. A hunk of burning love, yeah. A hunk of burning love, yeah. A hunk of burning love, yeah. Because your kisses are lift me higher, like the sweet song of choir. And you light my morning sky with your burning love. Here comes some fighters now. Hunk of burning love, yeah. Hunk of burning love. You ready for the 5 hits? We're gonna go 5 hits and we're out. Hunk of burning love. I said, yeah, whoa, yeah. How about I say rock and roll, everybody? Little musical thing there. Just because I felt like doing the damn thing. That's right. Look, Margaret show up there. She had a bigger gut than I have. That's fantastic. I love all that. Hey, I'm an asshole. I'm a boy from the Sunset. Anybody here from the Sunset? Lovely area. Houses rejected by the first 2 little pigs. Isn't it a great area? Except those houses are now worth $1 million. Okay. I grew up in the Sunset. When I was growing up, it was like Jewish, Catholic, Irish. Now it's very Asian, which is cool. I coach Asian kids. The Asians are very bright. They invented Tai Chi, the Great Wall, and the U-turn in the middle of the street. Things like that. I'm just an old fart now, for Christ's sake. I have become my dad. I drive a 1993 black Cadillac Coupe de Ville. Thank you. That's right. I get 220 feet per gallon, so it's kind of nice. I looked in the glove compartment. The last owner was Isaac Hayes, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what, I'm getting up there. I've become exactly that. I hoard stuff like my dad did. I looked at my dad's old desk. I opened it up. He had a tax return from 1938.
Why would you keep a tax return from that? Did he think like he might get audited? And if he did, what would the consequences be? Let's see, Mr. Charlotte. Lunch with FDR, 9 cents. You got a receipt for that? That's fine. You know, when you hang out with older... I love my dad. My dad was great. Passed away a few years ago. When you hang out with older people, you ever notice they never really want you to leave when you're visiting them? And they have this little 8th sense in their head. They always invent a task that's impossible when you're going to leave. I say, Dad, listen, I'll be back tomorrow about the same time. Oh, wait a second, before you go, can you just drive me to Spain? That was great. It was kind of cool. This is actually kind of cute, kind of touching. Older people, they think if you're their caretaker or their kid, you're the only person in the world, right? My dad would call me up sometimes in the morning and say, son, did you call me up last night at 9:30 and then hang up? Yeah, I love doing that shit to old guys, Dad, yeah. I also got some dog crap, lit on fire, rang your doorbell and hauled ass. That's me. Anyway, I've been the announcer for the Niners for 30 years. It was a great job. It was fun being out there. No matter what you say, it's always going to be better than being an Oakland Raider fan. You know? Do you have any Oakland Raider fans here? Okay, I'll talk slower then. No problem. Good. That's good. No, you go to a Niner game. It was perfect. I was out there for 30 years. I had my own personal entertainment entrance. I only got stabbed going to and from my car. Kind of nice. But I've actually read where pregnant Oakland Raider fans are actually doing shots in the parking lot. So I guess you don't have to wonder where that next generation of the Raider Nation is coming from. I've actually come to the conclusion that actual pirates have a better sense of when to stop drinking than Raider fans do. A couple of quick notes here, by the way. I do want to mention NBC TV Bay Area is one of our hosts. Let's give these people a nice hand. The San Francisco Examiner. Huh? Remember how the Examiner had the Crime Watch section of the paper a long time ago? Remember the Crime Watch? That's where they used to tell you what happened the night before in crime. But the cops in the city were always afraid to admit that there was crime. So they always used a lot of euphemisms like, the alleged rapist. The man walked in with no clothes on, purportedly nude. When the Crime Watch first came out, they had something there I couldn't believe. It said, a human head was found yesterday in Golden Gate Park. Right before that, it said, possible homicide. How many folks cut off their own head? Anybody? Anybody here? It isn't something just happens by accident. Hey, honey, want me to cut that piece of luncheon meat? Let me just see if I can... Oh, Jesus! My goddamn head, look at that! I was trying to be so careful, too. And if you don't cut off your own head, who has the presence of mind to say, hey, I think I'll take my head to Golden Gate Park. All right. Time for the first act of this set. A good friend and very funny comic. He will be doing a 2-month tour of China. Wow, that'll be interesting. He's also appeared on Comedy Central. A nice hand for your own city boy, Joe Klosik. Let's hear it for Joe.
Your dad telling jokes that basically was about get off the fucking lawn. Bob Starlight singing blues in an Argyle sweater the way it was intended. Whoa, I know, holy shit, we're in the park. Much like you, I've been here for hours under the sun and I'm drunk and high. Yeah, come on, San Francisco. You have to assume everybody's stoned when you talk to them in this town. Or not, I apologize. All right. I've lived in San Francisco for 30 years. I lived at 4th and Clement. I lived at 9th and Irving. I have sold pot in those trees. I might have purchased some today. You don't know. I have glaucoma. I love this town. I hate this town. If you've been here for more than 5 minutes, you know what I'm talking about, man. I would love to park in front of my house one time before I die. I would love that. And I did once, and you know what happened on that day? I called in sick. That's not going to happen again. I took photos, invited people over. We will tell our children about this. Yes! Holy crap, as long as we're not on Muni, we're better. Oh. I've been lucky in comedy. I get to travel a lot. That's good and that's bad. About 80% of the time, here's what happened when I say I am from San Francisco. I get this. Oh, you're from San Francisco, so you're gay. That's all right. That doesn't bother me. I have no problem with that. I have learned the best way to deal with that kind of ignorance: screw with people's heads. Oh, you're from San Francisco, so you're gay. Well, yeah, it's the law. You can't even register your car at the DMV without honk, honk, right there in the line. You thought it was a pain in the ass before, don't get me started. That's why my eyes are so wide in the license photo. That is dirty jokes masquerading as social commentary, crowd. I'm tired of being the guy that has to answer for America when I travel, man. Holy crap. At the beginning of the year, people would come up to me and go, do Americans really believe that Jesus was white? Do you remember that fucking nonsense? It was Fox News. Well, of course, Jesus is white. Of course, all good things come from white people. We all know that. And you would have thought that Jesus being white would have been in the Bible somewhere. You know, a Jew born in Palestine 2,000 years ago where everyone was olive complected, that didn't get into the Bible anywhere. Like, dude, that guy just cured me. Which guy? The white guy. It's a long way to go, but if it works in a fucking park at 4 in the afternoon, that's a good joke. I've lived in this town for so long. I live right on the Great Highway. I'm lucky. I'm originally from the Midwest. So all of my friends are very impressed. They're like, dude, you live by the beach in California. And I'm like, no, I live by the beach in San Francisco. You know. It's a very different experience out there. Nobody goes to the beach in San Francisco to hang out or get a tan. You go to the beach in San Francisco to contemplate suicide. That's what it's there for. If you go there right now, you see 5 guys, 3 of whom were on the show, just walking around going, what's it all about? There's just footprints and muni transfers and cigarette butts. We don't ask questions. We're like, somebody's gone. Well, a parking space has opened up. A parking space has opened up. Hell yes. That suicide hotline phones on the Golden Gate Bridge, that's not there to talk you down. That's just there so we know that space has opened up. That's what it's there for. I've tried to get in shape in this town. I bought a bicycle. You'll get in shape if you have a bike in this town, or die. I have no bicycle helmet. My friends are like, Joe, that's dangerous. You've got to get a bicycle helmet. I'm like, well, you don't understand. I'm a comedian. I have no health care. So something happens, I have to die. It's a poor person's plan. Anybody else? I did that joke one night, and a guy in the audience yells out, you could make a bike helmet out of Top Ramen. How high are you? I could never ride my bike in the rain again, could I? Be out there riding, all of a sudden, boom, wow, chicka, wow, wow. That is a good joke. Let's enjoy it. I once saw a coupon for Top Ramen. Yeah, think about that for a second. There must have been more nutrition in the actual coupon rather than the Top Ramen coupon, man. You can just rip those up. This is good eating, man, yeah. A couple of weeks ago, I was working up in Reno. I'm not bragging. It's a shithole. But Reno does not know it's 2014. I know it takes some balls to say that with this haircut, but I'm doing this ironically, okay? This guy was driving a Pinto, a mint condition Pinto, with a working 8-track tape stereo, blasting some Molly Hatchet song out into the night. This guy pulls up next to me. I'm standing there in the corner with my cell phone. And he's just like, where are you from? The future? You're gonna love it. We have Keith and MP3s now. Awesome. And then the guy actually goes, can you give me $1 for something to eat? No. Homeless guy with a car? How about a fucking Top Ramen coupon? How about that? No, let the F word fly, and there's a children's playground right there. That's not good. Get off the stage now. Let's do it. I love this town because you cannot walk around San Francisco and say, wow, you don't see that every day, because you do. Makes my job as a comedian easy to write. I don't have to write, I have to wake up. That's what I have to do. One day, out front of the Blue Danube at 4th and Clement, I used to love that place, I am watching a one-legged pigeon just jump back and forth, and I'm drinking my coffee like, oh, that's weird. Homeless guy, never seen before in my life, comes out of the blue, taps me on my back and just goes, be kind of cool if you had a little pirate on his shoulder. You know, that would be. How about some LSD to go with your coffee? And that's how I met Bob Sarlot, everyone. All right, I'm Joe Closet. Thank you very much, Comedy Day. Support line stand-up comedy. Here comes Bob.
Joe Klosik, everybody. Talking San Francisco. You know what to me San Francisco is? San Francisco is Tommy's Joint. Do you like Tommy's Joint? Tommy's Joint is the only place where the guys who carve the meat look like the meat they carve. I'm getting old. I mentioned it, man. I went to Starbucks the other day. I'm trying to stop drinking very unsuccessfully. Anyway, I go to Starbucks. I'm the only guy in there. I'm a little testy. I walk in. The guy says, what do you have? I said, I'll have a mocha. And he says, okay, what's your first name, please? I go, how about only fucking guy here, okay? That's my name. Just get me some coffee, you know? I got no patience. Joe was talking about Pintos and cars. I can't fix cars. You know, none of us know about cars. I went to get my car fixed the other day, and by law, when you get your car fixed, they're supposed to show you the old part of the car they're taking out, right? As if we know. Bob, here's your old head gasket. You can see it's pretty worn out. Yeah. Looks like my head gasket, yeah. I better put a new one in, I guess, you know? And they could do whatever they wanted, couldn't they? Jesus, Bob, it's only cost you $50, but look at this. We found this German Shepherd in your exhaust pipe. It looks like my dog, yeah. Better put a new one in, I guess, yeah. Anyway. Great bunch of people on this set, some old friends. This guy's a great friend, actually a talk show host and an actor, and just an all-around good guy and a good friend. He's got the longest-running show in San Francisco history on stage. You can catch him at the Marsh, I should say, in October, with Not a Genuine Black Band and The Waiting Period. And he'll be hosting his first, this is cool, his first NBC special in October. Give it up for my buddy, Mr. Brian Copeland, ladies and gentlemen.
Bob Sarlot, ladies and gentlemen. What a show this is, man. People I haven't seen forever. Dr. Gonzo's here. Stephen Pearl is here. This is like a comedy archaeological dig, ladies and gentlemen. But Billy J, how the hell did he get down there? Jim Nanopolis. It is a pleasure to be here, ladies and gentlemen. They brought me up to Jesse's Girl. Thank you very much. I actually opened for Rick Springfield. You remember Rick Springfield who was saying Jesse's Girl? I think right now Jesse's Girl is a 48-year-old divorced mother of 3. You can get her. Where can I find a woman like that? I tried throwing a rock into a crowd, Rick. I did 2 shows in Yoshi's with Rick Springfield. It was like 500 moms behaving badly and 2 guys. I talked to one of the guys. I go, what are you doing here? He goes, I messed up. I go, dude, there are easier ways to apologize. Get her some shoes, man. My girlfriend's got a pair of, I'm sorry I messed up, Louboutins. She's also got some, I swear nothing happened, Jimmy Choos.
Well, this is a treat to be here. My very first comedy day I did here, I was 18 years old at the band show, my first one. I turned 50 this past April, believe it or not. 50 years old. I'm dyeing my hair because I'm completely gray. And see, I can't do that. White guys can pull that off, you know. Like Steve Martin, you know, John Slattery from Mad Men. Those guys can go gray. I go gray, people start asking me for cream of wheat and shit. Hey, Ryan, I bought some more rice. Shut up! Your attitudes about things change. I got a kid who's 18 years old. I look at him, I go, man, when I was 18, you're all piss and vinegar, you know. Screw the police. Hell with the police. I was jacking folks up. Screw them. You hit 50? Yeah, they got a hard job, limited resources. When you're 18, you do pretty much anything if you think there's the slightest possibility you might get laid. When I was 18, I wanted to go from San Francisco to L.A. on the off chance I might get lucky. This girl I was going to school was down there during spring break. We're talking on the phone. She says, I'm lonely. 10 minutes later, I'm on I-5. She said she's lonely, not horny. I heard what she said. When you get 50, it's too damn much trouble, isn't it? My girlfriend calls me up. Brian, I'm all naked. It's 9 o'clock. Castle's on. Come over, you're gonna get lucky. I do not feel like going all the way across the streets. So here's something interesting. I was reading this in the paper. Believe it or not, when he was in Pakistan, Osama bin Laden got stopped by the cops. He got pulled over. Do you know why I stopped you? 9/11? Everybody's upset now because we have all of these undocumented young people coming across the border. I love the phrase undocumented resident, you know? That's like saying, no, he's not a drug dealer, he's an undocumented pharmacist. Big year for gay rights, of course. More and more states making gay marriage legal. That's great. I say let gay people get married. Why should they be happy? I've been married twice. See where I cut myself shaving? I'll tell you what I never understood. Don't ask, don't tell. Thank God they got rid of don't ask, don't tell. I didn't get that, because if you can't ask and you can't tell, how did they know who was gay? Was there like a trick interview process? Your name? John Smith. Your age? 19. What do you think of Bette Midler? She's okay. Does a wicker basket belong on the table or on the wall? On the wall. Are the socks I'm holding green or teal? If assigned to Arctic duty, would you be willing to wear a white uniform? That after Labor Day. Joe was talking about the myth that Jesus is white, but I don't buy the other one. You heard this myth that they say that Jesus is probably black? I don't think so. Because I don't think that the Last Supper would have been sanitary enough for black people. This is my body. Take it and eat it. Man, do you have to put your nasty ass hands over everybody's bread? You out there touching hookers and lepers and shit? This is the cup of my blood. Drink from it. Stand up, you had your lips all over that cup, honey. People have told me that I am not a genuine black man. I don't know why they say that. If it's how I dress, how I talk, because I like watching reruns of Frasier. Sorry, I don't talk ghetto. I'm not going to apologize for that. When I hear the word axe, I think of it as a noun. It's not a verb. I'm going to go axe my mother. What are you, Lizzie Borden? Get out of here. I'm Catholic. Is that black? I was an altar boy for 5 years. Apparently, one of the lucky ones. True story. A while back, a priest I served Mass with as a child was arrested for abusing altar boys during the time that I was serving Mass with him. Now, my only question is, what was wrong with me? Wasn't I cute?
Was probably only one of the white altar boys. What kind of racist bullshit is that? It's nice to be asked. Or asked. I need a minute. I can't swim. That's black. Can't play basketball either. That's not even male, really. I like chitlins, only I call them chitterlings. Chitterlings. So, to me, that would sound like it was family name. The chitterlings have arrived. And them nasty-ass people stink up this house every time they come over here. I don't talk back to the screen at the movie theater. And that is definitely a black phenomenon. We've all seen this. Well, don't go up in there. He hiding up in there. He got a gun up in there. He about to do. He can't hear you. I'd have spent $10 here and in there, $47 on popcorn. Shut the hell up. I like white women. That's black. Got real quiet in this park all of a sudden, didn't it? You guys have been great. Enjoy the rest of the show, Robin.
Fabulous Brian Copeland coming off the Jesse's Girl from Rick Springfield. Oh man! So you know, I still coach CYO basketball. Anybody basketball fans here? Huh? Yeah. I coach over at St. Stephen's. I coach 7th grade boys. They're 13 years old. It's unfortunate though that the St. Stephen's Cougars have an unfortunate mascot name for a bunch of 13-year-old boys. They don't have numbers on their back. They have pictures of Courtney Cox. So it's funny. I'm a big baseball fan. How did the Giants get beat today? Yeah. That's all right. 4-2. I used to collect baseball cards as a kid. And you know, remember you used to be able to rub the nickel on the back of the baseball card would tell you something exciting about the player. Like you get Ted Williams' card, rub the nickel on the back and say, Ted Williams at 406 in 1941. But for the shitty players, they never knew what to put on the back of their cards. Get a guy like Whitey Herzog, lifetime batting average about 110. Rub the nickel on the back. Whitey's wife is a stewardess. Likes to hunt and fish in the off-season. Whitey's a shitty hitter. Okay. You ready for your next act? I love this guy. Let's get excited here. Come on now, get excited now. Come on. This guy's not only a great comic, he was a writer on The Simpsons forever, and a very funny guy. This weekend, they'll be co-headlining the Walnut Creek Punchline with Ray Hanna. So check that out. I almost got there. Would you please welcome the very funny Dana Gould, everybody? Please welcome Ben Sutherland.
The voice of Ozzy Osbourne and the dress sense of Ozzie Nelson. He's bringing Argyle back. It's nice to see so many people in the park who don't actually live in the park. I had a very strange thing happen to me yesterday. I was in Mill Valley and I met a guy who wasn't an architect. I'd like to tell you a couple small things about myself. I was born on August 24th, 1964, which is exactly 9 months and 2 days after the Kennedy assassination. Which tells you all you need to know about how my father processes grief. Apparently, Lee Harvey Oswald wasn't the only fella to get off a lucky shot that day. I've never slept with a virgin. But I make up for it in strange ways. For example, I love breaking the seal on a new peanut butter. But you've got to get really... No, I'm not going to finish that. But if I did, I would have said the word hard. But this is a family show. My year started rather strangely. I lost my wedding ring. I was in one of those, a divorce. Nothing good ever comes from a conversation that starts with, "Hi, honey, you're probably wondering why I cut your eyes out in our wedding photo." It's kind of a drag to go through. In fact, I would say it's the Beatles of drags. If that represents the most you can be of a thing, then by that definition, the Rolling Stones are the Beatles of music. Not counting the Beatles. John Lennon is the Beatles of the Beatles. Pete Townsend was not the Beatles of the Who. Keith Moon was the Beatles of the Who. So when Mick Jagger writes about Pete Townsend, you have to believe him. Because only the Beatles of the Rolling Stones knows who the Rolling Stones of the Who is. I'd now like to do a new thing that I wrote on my way here from the airport. If the internet has done one good thing, it's cut down on alien abductions. If you remember in the 90s, before Wi-Fi, they could not get enough Farmer Tale. And that was because they were only gauging humanity by what they saw on television. But now that they have access to the internet and they see all of the stuff we do, they don't seem as eager to hang out with us. It's sort of like, "Hey, you want to go to Earth? Is that the planet with the two girls with the cup?" Maybe not so much. Because as wonderful and tremendous as humanity is, we are judged and held by the depths of our depravity. Imagine if you had a friend, really handsome guy, tall, muscular, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, lantern jaw, nicest guy in the world. But he had one eye missing. And instead of a fake eye, he just had a hole. And in the hole was a small baby owl building a nest from twigs and bits of string. That would be all you could think about when it came to your well-intentioned and handsome friend. If he was the spokesman for a charity, they wouldn't want him to be the spokesman for that charity. You're probably looking at the baby owl in my eye socket, but I'm here to talk to you about being a big brother. One? All right. Because the fact of the matter is, sadly, life does not always work out the way you wish. We live in a world where cats kill rats, dogs kill cats, homeless dogs are held in horrible shelters, and maybe one day a young couple adopts a dog and brings it home, and that dog is their baby until they get a real baby. Then the dog is demoted to dog. He's still around, but he doesn't star on the Christmas card anymore. And one day maybe he'll had enough and he'll just run away. And that night he'll almost get run over. Because a guy driving a Mack truck wasn't paying attention and he ran a red light because he was too busy texting his wife. Maybe it's time we adopted a dog. I've seen too many bald guys with ponytails to expect this world to make sense. Every time I see a guy in a wheelchair, he's wearing running shoes. If you think the world should make sense, try explaining to a homeless guy how expensive it is to go camping. Thank you very much.
Dana Gould, come on, give it up for Dana Gould. Dorothy Angela in his Andy Devine impression. Fantastic. He's fantastic. He's funny. You know, it's so great. This really is a fun day. And every time I come with trepidation. I don't know what it's going to be like. Every day it's like seeing guys that you went to grammar school with or something, which is kind of cool. It's kind of in a sense what it is. Anyway, so Dana's very funny and great. And by the way, you mentioned being married or divorced. I've been married for 37 years. Isn't that crazy? 37 years. And I guess 10 years is what paper, 25 is diamonds, 37 years is guns, I believe. I think it's close. In fact, my come on the night of our anniversary, I said, hey, how about we go out to dinner and we come back home for a night of non-consensual sex? How about that? You know you're in trouble when you go, hey, come on. My come on line is like, hey, come on. And hers is, okay, fine. Pretty sexy at my place. Working out well. Next act's a really funny guy. Worked with him last year at a Brian Copeland gig we do in East Bay. He's a Capricorn. His favorite color is blue. And, oh, by the way, he also has a 1-hour Netflix special, so he's very funny. Please welcome Mr. Tom Rhodes, everybody. Let's go.
All right. Hi, everybody. Yay. Can I have the signer from South Africa come and replace her? Okay. Hi, everybody. All right. That's a crowd on fire. I just spent a month in Asia, and the knowledge nugget I have brought back for you from Asia is that the most beautiful women in the world are Thai men. All right, you've been to Asia. I'm getting older. I'm trying to mature. I'm trying to stop smoking marijuana, everybody. I want to have a family. I want to have children. You can't be someone's father and be all smoked up on the weed all the time. Daddy, there's a ghost under my bed. Well, don't fucking bring him in here. Hey, look at my bald spot, everybody. Actually, that is not a bald spot. That is an old breakdancing injury. What an exciting time to be alive right now is, don't you think? Technology is incredible. A friend of mine has a new iPhone, and he's showing me on his iPhone. He's got pictures of his girlfriend. He's got close-ups of her cooking and pictures of her blowing him. And I'm like, wow, you can do so many things with those. I've got to get a girlfriend. That's a joke. I'm married. I never wanted to get married ever, but gay people started to make it look cool. My wife is from Holland. And I'm very proud of Dutch people because the building that's replacing the World Trade Center in New York City, they used a Dutch architecture firm. And I don't know if you saw the design in the newspaper, but it's going to be magnificent. It's going to be one of the tallest buildings in the world, and it's going to be a windmill, then the fans will be able to knock down any incoming aircraft. Too soon? I read that if you are ever attacked by a pit bull, that you should stick your finger in its asshole. My question is, what if that's the reason the dog is biting you in the first place? These jokes will save your life one day. One day you're going to be camping in Yosemite, get attacked by a bear, stick your finger in its ass. Come back to San Francisco, be interviewed on the local news. How did you know to stick your finger in that bear's asshole? I saw Tom Rhodes in Golden Gate Park one time. And ever since then, I've just been looking at them animals, waiting for one of them to fuck with me so I could pop him in his ass. My day finally came. I did a radio interview a few months ago, and they introduced me as the bad boy of comedy. I never said I was the bad boy of anything, nor do I want to be introduced as such. Only in comedy do you ever hear that. You never hear that in other professions. You never hear, he's the bad boy of gynecology. See the dude put on his gloves with the fingers cut off? That would be speculum-tacular. Don't you think that a PT Cruiser looks like a midget hearse? Every time I see a PT Cruiser, I think a midget has died. I better turn on my lights and follow him. Just so it looks like the little fella had one friend. I'm getting old. Just about everything about getting old sucks, that's the truth. But I was thinking about it, man, there's going to be some cool things. My oldies radio station is going to be pimped. All that early 90s hard rap. One day I'll be driving around with my grandson. NWA will come on. Ice Cube will swarm on any motherfucker in a blue uniform. I'll be like, they just don't make music like that anymore. You know? People could express themselves so much better. I'm really worried about my nephew. He's seen both of the beheading videos and none of the leaked celebrity nude photos. Man, I hope he's not masturbating to those beheadings. Hey, fucking millennials. I think it says a lot about the United States and how far we've come as a people, and that now it's no big deal that at one time our president smoked marijuana. 10, 20 years ago, that was a big issue in this country. But we grew, we evolved. Now it's no big deal. Imagine how much further we're going to grow as a people. Imagine 10, 20 years from now, maybe it'd be no big deal that at one time our president took a picture of his dick and texted it to a girl. And we will have all seen it and discussed it. He was young when he did that. But what a beautiful dick he had. How can he resist? And then we'll be like, well, why doesn't the other candidate release pictures of his dick? I'm not going to vote for somebody I don't know what his hard dick looks like. He gonna run my country. I want to know what his hard dick looks like. Men with penis problems start wars. Yeah, wow, what a nice guy. So I'm glad I came back for this, man. San Francisco, I lived here for most of the 90s. It's really nice to come back and experience this because I want to move back here, but I can't afford it. And for so long, I've been praying that a natural disaster kills half of you people so I can afford to live here. Now I'm going to reconsider. Half of you people dying in a horrific plague. I was in Asia. I was in Hong Kong. The very first time I ever performed in China was 12 years ago. And the tour started in Hong Kong. And I stayed at the Shangri-La Hotel. The nicest hotel I have ever stayed at in my life. Beyond 5-star. Opulent luxury. And I had never been to Hong Kong before. So the first day I was there, I just walked and soaked the city in with my eyeballs. And when I went back to my hotel room at the end of the day, they had put a goldfish in a little goldfish bowl in my room. And there was a note next to it. And it said, traveling is sacred, but no one deserves to be alone. That's why we provided this friend, the goldfish, to keep you company during your stay here. 2 nights later, Fatboy Slim is doing a concert on the Kowloon side of the harbor. I love Fatboy Slim. I got tickets. The audience was the most beautiful, fashionable Chinese people that looked like they had fallen out of fashion magazines. And Fatboy Slim was electrifying that night. And I was just dancing with all these beautiful people, and I got really, really drunk that night. And somehow, in the middle of the night, back in my hotel room, I shit the bed. I was drunk and half asleep and I thought it was a fart. And I blew it out and this wet ass pee went all over the bed. And I was ashamed, man. I had never shit a bed before in my life. So the next day I left the hotel early and I just walked and walked and I was gone all day. And when I went back to my hotel room at the end of the day, they had taken my goldfish away. No one deserves to be alone except for you creepy bed shitting weirdo. All right, San Francisco, I hope half of you don't die. I love you.
I remember the left guard next to me spent his entire senior year laughing at a knock-knock joke. So yeah. A little late in the day for that joke. No problem. Okay, thank you. Hey, listen. We got a guy, I really enjoy watching this guy. This guy, he's celebrating his 8th comedy day this year. He's got a special, he's done stuff on Comedy Central. He really makes me laugh. He's going to make you laugh. Would you please give a nice Comedy Day welcome to the fabulous Mr. Robert Hawkins, everybody. Hawkman.
Wow. Sounds good. Go ahead and cut that. Look at you, people. Don't pull back on my reins. I know we're late in the game, but I need you. Let's go. How lucky are we to be next to the best chowdermobile in the city? I've been to a lot of them. Good to see you. Don't you shit on my parade, people. I'm partying. My dreams of being a high-paid actor have come true. I had a slip and fall at Walmart. Don't you pull on my... Cut that. Don't you pull on my rein. I got my pecker seaweed wrap today. That's not the weird part. I got it done at a sushi restaurant. What do we got? I'm partying. I just took a multivitamin. Come on, stay with me. Silver. Time. I'm old, but everything's working. Don't kid yourself. Do not kid all yourselves. Everything's working. The root, the brain, the root. I went to a titty bar the other day out in the parking lot. My buddy gave me a Viagra. He says, here, man. I don't need that. He goes, then give it back. I said, no. The brain. And I want every trivia contest in there. Steppenwolf. ZZ Top. Who is he? Who's this guy?
Come on, Papa.
Tell you about myself. I was raised Catholic. I was an altar boy. And no. I don't remember what happened. There was a youth outing. I was the only youth. Next thing I knew, I was in show business. What do I say? I'm originally from Florida. Everyone knows Florida is shaped like a penis. That's why they had to move Michigan. Get your GPS out, sir, in the hat. I have seen some weird stuff in South Florida, my friends. I have seen flies doing it in the missionary position in South Florida. You know how weird that is? For flies to do it face to face? For one fly to tell another fly, hey, flip over. I want to look into your 8 million eyes. But life's a mystery, isn't it? Life's a mystery. Even though we have all the world's information at our fingertips, some things don't make any sense. Everyone has a smartphone. All the smartphones have clocks on them, but people still wear wristwatches. Big, stupid, 5-pound. They're getting gaudy. Big with giant Flava Flav face on it. What do you need that for? What time is it? It's 5:30 like a son of a bitch. Look how 5:30 it is. It's getting so you look like a weirdo if you don't have your phone. You ever forget your phone? You're out somewhere, airport, whatever. You're just saying hi to people. Hello. People pulling their kids away from you. What's he doing? Is he trying to engage others? Come, Billy. Life's a mystery. Whenever I see somebody smoking one of those vape pens, I always expect to hear music come out of it. My name's Pan. friend of the woodland creatures. I mean, a cigarette's nasty, but way cooler than a freaking vape, right? What's up, man? How you doing? I'm all right. Life's a mystery. Well, at my age, it's a cold case file. I love you. Doesn't it seem like we mostly eat animals that don't do tricks? I thought it was premise night. Oh, life. You ever get hammered, wake up the next morning, Taco Bell wrappers everywhere, you have no idea where they came from? What the hell? Who broke in here? Who came in here last night and ate $100 worth of Taco Bell? Some things don't make any sense. Why is hot coffee so good and iced coffee so yummy, but room temperature coffee so shitty? 2 degrees difference. What the hell? Who broke in here? We gotta get cameras. I live in hotels mostly, and you take for granted how much privacy you have when you live in a hotel, or even if you live in an apartment complex. You figure that's your place. That's the one place you can ill out. Say what you want, loud as you want, anytime you want. You don't realize how thin those walls are until you hear your neighbor go like this. And then you remember all the noises you made that day. You woke up, airborne. It's your place. You're in the bathroom. Get out of me! Get thee from me! Why not? You're in the shower. I dreamed a dream of times gone by, when life was worth living. Airborne. You live there. You're brushing your teeth, get the back of your tongue. You're on the phone. Yeah, my credit card number's 5546-6302, expiration 0117. Mother's maiden name Smith. Yes. I'm leaving the key outside under the mat. Yes, the key to everything. The drugs, the money, the guns, all of it right outside under the welcome mat. Yes. And for the last time, I don't want any black people at my basketball game. How many times do I have to tell you I don't want any black people at my basketball game? I gotta run. You guys are awesome. Keep coming back. See you later. Come on, Bob.
How are you? Boy, it's, parking is a bitch, isn't it? I'm over on, Alcatraz. So I shaved for you people, because when you're 30 and you don't shave for 2 days, you look cool. When you're 60 and you don't shave for 2 days, you look like a registered sex offender. This month I'm celebrating 27 years of marriage, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. 4 incredible women. Okay, just one, but she's prima.
Nice to have Mr. Mixes Pitalik from Superman. Nice to have him out here now. It's ridiculous. And by the way, somebody lost a phone, and I'm envious. It is a flip phone from Verizon. I wish I still had this instead of this piece of shit that I got that I can't figure out. I still have a rotary flip phone. I don't have. Oh, this is somebody lost this over here. It's a Verizon. Is it yours? Verizon flip phone. It's simple. It makes calls. I live in the Russian River. I have the one phone at AT&T that won't work anywhere. And it's like $600. I'm an idiot. Thank you very much. All right. So our next guest, very good friend, a terrific act, and a great person. Her new show, Lovebirds, opens this Friday in Berkeley at the Marsh. Please welcome the fabulous Marga Gomez, everybody.
Thank you very much. Bob Sarlott borrowed that. Some applause today, please. And more. Keep it going for the Stupids. The best house band outdoors. I want to say hello to the child who is here today. In your honor, child, I am not going to say the F word. I know people have said it. I am not going to say it. I'm going to use a substitute F word, fiddlesticks. When you hear fiddlesticks, that's a bad word. Okay? I don't see a lot of other children here, but that means you're good parents. Child, my mom was Puerto Rican. She got me a Barbie doll. Okay, I don't want that Barbie doll. I don't want that stupid cold eyes from that Barbie doll. I want a Barbie doll. And this is when they started integrating Barbies. Back then there was white Barbies, black Barbies. I had the world's first Puerto Rican Barbie. We called her Barbie. She had pretty blonde hair and black roots. She was a stereotype, and that was wrong. Stereotypes are wrong unless you make a joke about stereotypes. Then it's okay. This has been one of those years, my friends, one of those years I needed some help. And so I got a self-help book called Women Who Love Too Much. I bought it used. I started taking away my furniture. I bought it used. Latinos do have good credit, except for me. I bought it used. Women love to, and when I read it, some of the paragraphs have been highlighted by the woman who had the book before me. So as I read it, I started to take on her shit. That's not a bad word, it's a bodily function. Am I right? So all her issues became my issues. I have abandonment issues. Anybody have that? I see all these chairs. It's messing me up. I have bad abandonment issues. I can't buy a forever stamp. I don't believe them. What if I get fat? Now, I feel really bad. I want to know, who has laptops here? Please, does somebody have laptops? Can I have yours? Because my laptop isn't doing very good. My laptop is not doing very good. And so I had to take it to the Apple store, to the Genius Bar. And I did not have an appointment, but they saw me. The geniuses took me in. In fact, more geniuses than you've ever seen. The geniuses came out of nowhere, like Christ on a gluten-free tortilla. They showed up to help me because my laptop is old. Like my jokes. My jokes are old. Ladies and gentlemen, my jokes are old. They're like my children, but they're so old, they're like my grandchildren. Anyway, this laptop was old. It's a G4. It was made in 2002. And so all of them, the Genius Bar, were into it. They wanted to touch it. They wanted to hold it. Because don't you see, it was made in 2002. They were children when my laptop was made by children. This has been a really exciting year. This is an exciting event. One of the exciting things that happened this year was that I performed on a lesbian cruise through Europe. I performed a lesbian cruise through Europe, and lesbians aren't here, but I am, and so I speak for all. Let me tell you, Europe loves lesbians. We're on this cruise ship through Europe, and widows are swimming to the ship. They love lesbians. We stopped in Amsterdam. Do you know Amsterdam? San Francisco is the San Francisco of Europe. Amsterdam. Oh my God. They cater to the lesbians. You know Amsterdam has that red light district with all the prostitutes in the windows in lingerie, which is very sexy. Not for the lesbians. It was sexist. We couldn't get turned on, so they made us a special cul-de-sac, a special feminist cul-de-sac. And in those windows, we saw feminists, fully dressed, building cabinets, composting, and rescuing senior dogs. Boner, that is not a curse. Now, I did not get high in Amsterdam, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I got too high here at Comedy Day. I got too high here at Comedy Day last year. I did. And I lost my shoes. And that's really too high when you lose your shoes. You don't notice until you're on Uni. That sucks. Now, it really sucks. But it's like I'm too old to get high. I'm too old to get high. Come on. They're too old to get high. We're too old cute. You know when you're in your 20s and you get high, you look so sexy. You know, your eyes are swollen and pink. You know, very attractive. Your hair has wave. Your skin is like blotchy in a sexy way. But when you're old, you're in your 50s and you're high, it looks like Alzheimer's, doesn't it? That's not sexy. I want to know, is anybody here from the East Bay? Who's from the East Bay? Thank you very much. I'm doing a show in the East Bay, and it's going to be at the Marsh in Berkeley. It's called Lovebirds, and so I'm working there. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I'm working at, oh, well, you saw it. Well, I'm screwed. Okay. Anyway, it's going to be at the Marsh in Berkeley, and I'm going to Berkeley a lot. A lot of babies. A lot of people having babies in Berkeley. Let me tell you something. All you having babies, thank you, because we need to fill these seats. But, please, breastfeed your baby. It's good for your baby, but there's a time and a place. I don't want to see people breastfeeding on BART. Am I wrong? Am I wrong on that? Please don't breastfeed on BART, especially when you're sitting under the map. And I'm lost, because that's how I wound up in Orinda. I want to thank Robin Williams. There's many reasons to thank Robin, but I want to tell you something a lot of people don't know. He was one of the first superstars to be an ally to the gay and lesbian community in San Francisco. And I want to thank you for that. I want to thank you for everything you do in the gay community. And I want to close with the last joke that he loved of mine, his favorite joke. It's an old joke, but I'm going to do it. I'm a lesbian, and I know a lot of you straight women are thinking, how do I get started? Hey, slow down, okay? It's not as easy as it used to be. You'd be butch or femme. Now it's very complicated. I'm what they call a soft butch. Now I'll break that down for you, Park. I'll break that down for you. Like a butch, I refuse to wear dresses and heels, but I'm a soft butch. I also don't want to carry anything heavy, run fast, or play sports of any kind. Thank you very much. Enjoy the amazing people who are here. Thank you very much. Thank you, Comedy Day. 34 years. Keep it going. Go Science. And screw you, fiddlesticks, Sergeant.
MG, Martin Gomez, come on now. What is that song? Working hard for the money. 4X. We got the permit till 6 o'clock. We're going to stay here till 5:59.59, everybody. I'm not kidding. A couple quick messages here. I mentioned the Villa Florence Hotel.
Hello, San Francisco. I did this as a testament to Robin, but I gotta admit, I think I look a little more like Wilford Brimley. I love San Francisco. They call us the best city in the world for a reason. Everybody on the planet wants to live in America. Everybody in America wants to live in California. All the smart and pretty people in California want to live in San Francisco. San Francisco, where we have militant vegans who will punch you right in the face. It doesn't hurt, but still. San Francisco, where you hear people say, we have 3 kids, 1 of each, and everybody smiles and nods. Except I'm confused about the future. It was supposed to be easier. We don't have labor-saving devices. We pump our own gas. We print our own movie tickets. You gotta pull off with your garbage, separating it under penalty of law. Strip half naked when you fly. You gotta walk a block to and from the parking meter pay stations. That's why I drive, for Christ's sake. You gotta bag your own groceries, and God forbid you don't bring your own bag. You end up scurrying back home, clutching your food in your chest like a crazed looter. I ain't paying no goddamn dime. And now they want us to check ourselves out. Well, screw you. No wonder I'm so tired. Look at all the part-time jobs I have. And the future is dangerous. You take your life in your own hands every time you enter a public restroom. Pull
Who here hasn't been startled by a presumptuous automatic flush? What was wrong with the big chrome toggle on the side? You can use your foot. Seems a lot more sanitary than a series of unrequested butt douches. Hey, I'm not anti-European. I don't mind sitting on a bidet. When I know I'm sitting on a bidet. I don't want surprise bidet. Happy bidet. And it hardly seems very friendly. Flushes when you enter, flushes when you twitch a cheek, flushes when you get up, before you can turn around and identify the fruits of your own labor. I just want to know what color it is. I don't remember eating corn. Then you stagger to the sink. You need an engineering degree from Caltech in order to operate the faucet. Where'd they hide the electric guy in this one? Shuffling across the room like some psycho swatting away swarms of invisible gnats. The soap dispenser that is supposed to be automatic, but it's obviously calibrated to arthritic snails. Then it takes 3 minutes to decipher the towel dispenser. What's this one? A wave, a touch, a crank, a turn, a push, a pull, a pummel, a throttle, a drop pick. What do you want? Or the new vertical hand dryers you stick your hands in, powered by jet engines. Sure, they dry your hands, but you also get irreparable hearing damage. Then there's the 80s classic. They're all upgrades. Compared to that 80s classic, you remember the white cotton towel on a continuous loop? And you would go in just trying to find a dry spot. Not moist, damp, wet, soaked, strange colored liquid, seam, dangling solid, seam. What the hell? Changed once a day. My ass! And every week, I descend deeper into password hell. You need a password for everything. To rent a car, to look at your water bill, to get in and out of bed. No, that's a safe word. For future reference, mine is ow! But once a week, I get something from Yahoo. We have detected suspicious activity on your account. No, you idiot! That's me! You have to pick a new password. All right, I picked password. No, it can't be password. Password is weak. Don't you love being called weak by a snotty algorithm? The password has to have 6 characters, no more than 12. It's got to have a capital letter, 9 consecutive numerals, 2 punctuation marks, and a Polynesian petroglyph. Alright, capital E, eat shit, ampersand die, hunting nanny with a spear, 2.6. No. Why not? That one's already taken. Well, you come up with screw you with a sharp stick, asterisk, Polynesian smiley face, numeric pi to 5 figures, and all the W's are capitalized, and all he has to switch to dollar signs, but then you can't remember it long enough to reconfirm it. I want to take this moment to thank Barry Sobel for his wonderful tribute, Debbie Dirk for her tribute. He does. And I also want to thank Debbie Durst for putting all this together, and thank God this puppy is over. There's one more act. I just mean today. Today is the day, so I get my wife back. And don't forget, Free Still Standing. It's a movie. It's premiering on October 4th. At the Sequoia Theater as part of the Mill Valley Film Festival. And tonight at 6 to 7 p.m. or 9:60 a.m. on your way home while you're not listening to the Niner game. listen to the Will and Willie show on 960 The Patriot. And I hope to see you guys next year at the 35th annual Comedy Celebration Day.
What made Milwaukee famous right there. Will Durst, one more time, everybody. All right. So have you had a good time this afternoon? Have you had a good time? Have you got enough energy for our last act this afternoon? Do you really have it? I want you to make some constant noise for a second because he needs to get a little jacket. Beautiful. Our final act of the afternoon with a show called Totally Biased on FX. His current Sims called Oh Everything, which he just did at Rockport. He'll be at the Cynic Cave in the Mission all, I think, October. Would you please welcome warmly W. Kamau Bell, everybody.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? How you doing? I've always been curious about something. I'm not going to say it out loud. I just want to know how to say this. I just want to see how it says in sign language. So, oh, Jesus. That's not what I would have expected. That was just for me and some people who speak sign language. Hey, how you doing, everybody? My name's W. Kamau Bell. I just moved to the Bay Area. I just moved back here with my wife and family. I lived in the inner Sunset, 9th and Erding for 13 years. We were gone for 2 years. A lot has changed in San Francisco. I came back, I was like, I'm ready to move back to San Francisco. And San Francisco said, no, you live in Berkeley now. I was like, what? But I thought, no, you live in Berkeley. I was like, Oakland, Berkeley. I said, Oakland. They said, don't make us make it Vallejo. All right, I'll go to Berkeley. Man, a lot has changed here. You know gentrification is bad in San Francisco when white people are upset about it. I'm walking through the Mission, white people going, I have lived in this neighborhood for 2 years! 2 years, damn it! I said, bullpucky. Yeah, it's weird. I was walking down Market Street. I'm nostalgic for stuff that doesn't make any sense. I was walking down Market Street, and I was like, oh, man, I remember when that Chase Bank used to be a Washington Mutual. And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Bob Dylan was right. The times they are changing. I did have a Washington Mutual account. That was a hilarious bank. You could deposit livestock. They didn't care. Yeah, now I'm back here. My wife and family. Anybody got kids? Okay, of those people, who have mixed race kids? Mixed race, oh yeah. Everybody else, racist one and all. Okay, here we go. Damn shame. How can I describe having a mixed race kid? This is what having a mixed race kid is like. Remember the first time you saw an iPad? And you're like, oh my God, look at it. It's from the future. How do I get one? That's amazing. That's what the mixed race kid is right now. When I walk around the streets with my 3-year-old daughter, people are like, oh my God, look at her. How did you get that? I want one of those. It's so awesome. It's from the future. Look at her. And look at you, look at her, look at you, look at her, look at you, look at her, look at you, look at her. She's got your nose, but the skin is completely different. Oh my God! Then my wife walks up, that's where the skin comes from. Oh my God! Look at you, look at her, 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 look at you, look at her. This is amazing, this is so great. I love this so much. I want to eat your face. This is disgusting, but this is amazing. How can I love this so much and hate this just the same? Suffice to say, it's the last time I go to Christmas at my mom's house. That joke isn't true. It's about my in-laws. I'm not allowed to say that. Okay. Although now I do realize that, like, most of the reason I had a kid is so that when I go to visit my in-laws, I can bring a black person with me. Yeah. I made my own ally. So now when I go to my in-laws' house, I can look down at my daughter and be like, do you believe these white folks? Do you believe these white folks? I know. Every year it's like this. Miniature black power because too many white people around. Now, because I used to go to Manlaw's house like this. Do you white people believe yourselves? You do. Okay, I'll be outside taking a fake phone call. Well, my daughter really loves her grandparents. I'm pretty sure if I ever actually said, "Do you believe these white people?" she'd be like, "Yeah, I believe these white people." I don't believe you, Negro. I'm going to stand over here and see if I can pass. Not with that nose you won't. I gave you the Jackson 4. If you didn't get that reference, make some black friends. Okay. The weird thing about having a mixed race kid, though, and other people can attest to this, as a black person, people in the black community will give me crap about the fact that I have a kid with a white woman. Somehow I'm not keeping it as real. I'm not as down for the community. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Just think about this. When I, as a black man, have a kid with a white person, that kid is born, she's considered to be either black or mixed race. What is she not considered to be? White, exactly. So by having a kid with a white person, I've taken the possibility of another white person right out of the mix. You see what I'm saying? That's like some Malcolm X shit, you know what I mean? I think the quote is by any means necessary. I call that make one, take one. It's like a plus minus in hockey. I'm selling those after the show. I don't know what that means, but I'm selling it. And so now my daughter's 3. We put her in preschool. And we went to all these like fancy preschools to figure out where she should go to preschool. And I thought all preschools would be the same. It'd be like, yeah, whatever. We got blocks, we got paste. Have at it. But that's not how it is. And I was really disturbed. We went to this one preschool, and they're like, yeah, we don't like to focus the kids on like reading and words right away. We just want them to play and have a good time. We're not concerned if they learn. I was like, well, let me get my daughter the hell out of here. Because I don't know if you know, I'm raising an African-American lady baby. And she needs to be as smart as possible, as early as possible. I think this school is for white male babies. Where they can eat all the paste they want, and then they can be president! That's right. Thank you, one person in the back. No, living in New York was strange. It was a real weird experience. Because, New York is supposed to be liberal. We're liberal in the Bay. But it's a different type of liberalism, right? It's a more aggressive, in-your-face liberalism than what we have out here. Like, ask somebody in the Bay Area, what do you think about marriage equality? And they go, well, I think if 2 people want to get married, it's up to them. The government shouldn't stop them. The state shouldn't stop them. That's a personal decision. I'm like, all right, that's interesting. You go to New York, what do you think about gay marriage? They're like, hey, I don't care what faggots do. What? So you're against it? No, I clearly said, I don't care what. Okay, all right. Just go vote for marriage equality. Come back, I'll explain how to be an ally. But it was wonderful to meet you, Alec Baldwin. It was really great. Okay, everybody, thank you. And a thank you to Robin Williams. You changed my life twice. Good night, everybody, or good afternoon.
Mr. Bell, W. Kamau Bell, let's hear it for him, please. Can we hear it for Righteous Raul and the Stupids? This man was kicking butt all afternoon.
Hey, yes, Eric Rothko.
I mean, you know what? I actually thought the band sounded no, hit on the guitar, but as a trio, you really rocked. And sang well, too. So here at Form again, I'm going to bring Debbie Durst back out here. A little parade of comic talent coming your way. Keep an eye on everybody coming up. Here comes Deb, who did this and finished it on time. It's 8 minutes to 6. You're beautiful.
Big Bob Sorlot, ladies and gentlemen. Give yourself a round of applause for living through the show. Golden Gate Park. Sunshine all day long. Big curveball. Let's hear it for everybody. This was for you, big guy. We'll never forget. We'll see you next year for the 35th annual Comedy Celebration Day. God bless. Drive home safely.
We will be holding auditions for next Comedy Day. Please pick up your applications at the side of the stage to perform at next year's Comedy Day.
There it is.